Hi, welcome back to Full Steam Saturday, everyone. Welcome. I'm so happy to see y'all here. How are y'all doing today? So, isn't today a beautiful day? I say, looking outside, seeing rain once again. I swear, man, it's been raining. It's actually getting significantly colder here. We had a few beautiful days a week or so ago, and it's just been non-stop rain for like a week. Like I'm not someone who goes outside a lot, but a little bit of sunshine would be nice, you know? A little bit. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is here in the Netherlands. So yeah. It reminds me, you have rain in Snowrunner, right? Yeah, you do. Hi, Chris. Hang on, let me unmute myself. Did I unmute myself yet? I don't think I have. There we go. I sorry, I had myself muted. Welcome in, Chris.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm alright. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. Man, I woke up and I don't know what was happening. I did not feel well, so I've been delaying the stream start, and I laid back down for a bit and everything. So that's why we're only
Just
starting
woke up,
now.
Brothers.
Yeah, just woke up, brothers. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's but it's going a lot better now. Hey, have you seen that new glitch show, Game Overs, however you pronounce it?
Is it on Twitch?
It's on YouTube. And like Glitch are the people who they made. Hang on, let me make sure that my announcement going live actually went through. Yep, it did. They're the people who made that other show. What's it called again? The circus show with Pomni. The Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh.
Yeah, the one that everyone has been going crazy about for like a year or something. I only watched like the first 2 episodes and they were pretty fun, but I haven't seen the rest yet. So they have a new show called Game Overs, which is the Amazing Digital Circus is 3D animation with Game Overs, Game Overs. The new show, the new glitch show. It's a 2D animation show, and it's really good. I watched only the pilot is out right now, but it's a really good pilot. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Game Overse. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Like I don't know if you've seen the cat girl the yellow cat girl who has like arm cannons, a little bit like Mega Man. She is from that show. She's the main character. I forgot her name already, but she's the main character. It's a cool show. I don't want to spoil anything about it, but I can recommend checking it out if you like shows that are inspired by video games and that like take without being specifically not so much about specific video games, but more about the concept of video games as a whole. If you like those kind of things, then I would recommend checking it out.
If you like cat girls.
Oh yeah, and if you like cat girls, especially check it out because holy shit, you're getting a lot of cat girl in that show.
Yeah.
I think you understand why I like the show.
Yeah, I get it. I know your flavor. It's all right.
Cat girl flavor. That sounds so weird. Yeah. Don't call it that. All right. Anyway, let me boot up Snowrunner, and we'll get right back into it. So I heard people say that Saros, that's a new roguelike shooter, is from the people who made Returnal. That Saros is pretty good. So I was interested in checking it out, and then I found out it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah, isn't that amazing? After Sony announced that they were going to stop porting games to PC, so your boy, unless Sony walks it back, your boy's never going to play Saros.
You know, what's funny about that is I had a pleasant conversation with someone.
Oh boy.
About why exclusives for consoles is a good thing.
Yeah, I'm fine with exclusives.
That was their argument.
I'm fine with exclusives as long as they're temporary, you know. Like I get why they exist and they make it possible to fund games that are like would otherwise not receive funding. It's when they go like, no, this console or never, like Nintendo does. That's so annoying. Especially now that they're just constantly making the consoles more expensive. it gets even more annoying.
The only side of the argument that I could maybe agree with is the fact that if a console has exclusives, it might drive some creativity and innovation for everyone else. But other than that, I don't think there's a very good argument. And I think that argument in itself is kind of weak, to be honest, personally. Because I think you can drive innovation and creativity with other methods. But anyway, that was basically the argument.
Like in what way? That because a game is exclusive to one console, people will be encouraged to like try to make a version of it on others?
I think it was the argument that, like, if a console has exclusives, then it would drive people to want to make a new format or genre or something to get recognized by console developers or something like that.
I don't know if I fully agree with that. That's kind of a weak argument in my book.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought their whole argument was extremely weak, and I was like, everything that they said, I was just not agreeing with. But,
like, I think that when it comes for, like, especially indie games and such, the best thing that you can have is something like... So hi there in the YouTube chat, I see y'all. Sorry, I was talking. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. The best argument that I think I can see... Well, see, the whole argument, like, creativity and such, is, like, it's a difficult one. I personally feel like the best ways for creativity is something like a platform like Steam with like a lot of freedom. That means you get a lot of trash, but you also get diamonds. You know, diamonds in the rough and actual diamonds and stuff. Like Subnautica could not have existed without early access on Steam, because that game was in early access for a long time. And while it was in early access, it got noticed by some YouTubers, you know, who helped it propel in popularity, and that gave them the funding to actually finish that game. Like without like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, etc., that game probably would not have gotten the popularity and therefore not the funding that it had. On the other hand, you also have cases like, you know, I keep bringing up Death Bulge because that's one of my favorite RPGs of all time, and it got a little bit of recognition, but it nowhere near the popularity that I was hoping it would get. So, but even there, it's like like good games will get some recognition and hopefully a lot of it, but it's hard to stand out. But it is a format that kind of allows that kind of game to exist. Also, hang on,
to be honest,
make sure that I hide you.
To be honest, I think what the real argument was that they didn't want to say was that they recently got a PS5, so they were fine.
That's.
I think they didn't want to say that, but I just happened to notice that was the case. That's all I'm saying.
Look, if you have a PS5 to play those exclusives, that's completely fine, you know. But I don't have to be happy about it. Like I have a Switch too, and I have played Bonanza, and I think Bonanza is one of the best games of, like, I think it might be my go-to of the last year, and it pisses me off so much that it's locked behind the Switch too, because I think everyone should play that game, but they can't because it's blocked behind a console that's about to get even more expensive, you know. So just, you know, if you get a console to play the games on it, definitely do so, but just because it's kind of like the sunken cost fallacy or the gatekeeping, you know, that's like with parents telling you, well, I didn't have it any better in my time either. Like, yeah, continue the generational trauma. Yeah, no, you should break the generational trauma, and that's how I feel about consoles. Like, yeah, I own the console, but fuck, I don't actually support this kind of shit. I guess I did support it in a way, but from what I understand, I accidentally boarded this vehicle. From what I understand, it's like the sales for the Switch 2 have dried up a lot again. Like everyone wanted the Switch 2, was able to get one because Nintendo actually played that part properly this time. But now it's like it's like at the point where, you know, the Switch 2 is so expensive for people that a lot of people are just not getting one. I have no idea what you're saying. All I heard was Markiplier. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Today we are playing Snowrunner together with Chris, or as you might know him, Video Game Donkey.
Oh, hang on. I don't know about Video Game. We gotta slow down on Video Game Donkey. But although I was gonna say that's pretty good Markiplier impersonation.
Thank you. Should I scream? Should I do my Five Nights at Freddy's scream?
No, please, please. You might have to send me an invite because I can't. I don't know if my Steam is like broken, but it won't.
Hang on.
It won't let me find you.
I am pretty sure that I did the thing correctly. I don't see. Oh no, I know why. Hang on, I'm not properly logged into the friend thing here. Now you should be able to see me.
Oh, now I can join now.
Yeah, sorry, I was fucking around with something yesterday and the day before that, and I kept having to launch a game, and I didn't want it to keep popping up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just turned myself invisible.
For me, that's not a problem because ever since the Great Monster Hunter World incident of people having the thing pop up over and over again, I just turned off my friends' notifications because I do not give a fuck what they're playing. I don't care.
Yeah, that is very fair.
I don't care what my friends are playing. I just don't want to see the notification pop up every. Let's see. 10 seconds or whatever.
Zone. Sorry, while we're talking about this, I'm checking what I'm gonna be doing today. So I think I went on my way to pick up metal rolls delivered to the reactive zone, to the monument. Yeah. And I think that's what I was doing. Oh, I already delivered the metal. No, I didn't deliver the metal rolls. You got the jump scare.
I feel like I remember spending 3 hours delivering one log.
Yeah, something like that. That was the last stream, yeah. So you know that I've been playing a lot of Dune Awakening again lately. I'm almost at the point now where I can make a bigger Thopter, which is very exciting. Like I lost my entire base because of taxes, and then they removed taxes, so I've had to basically almost restart from scratch. I did have some stuff, but not a lot of it. But I
heard there were some changes for the good. Ultimately, it had some changes that were questionable, and then they were actually we're gonna make good changes now.
Yeah, also share your screen with me, and I'll put you on the stream.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Stream.
Yeah, they made some really weird design decisions when the game first came out, and they have things that everyone could tell them hey, this shit isn't gonna work. This shit is gonna work, and here is an example of why it wouldn't work, because this has been tried before and it went wrong then as well. And they've been kind of having to relearn those lessons and make those mistakes again and then walk them back. So the game now is in a much better place than it was a year ago, I will say. I've walked back a lot of those bad decisions. It might be too little too late, but I feel like the game is still fairly popular, so maybe it will be fine. Also, hang on, I'm gonna make a day. I don't want to start in the night. Night is something that can happen later. So yeah, so stuff the deep desert used to be PvP only, and that's why you could get certain high-end materials you could only get in the deep desert. So they've already made half of the deep desert PvE, and now they're gonna add PvE only versions of the deep desert as well. Just stuff like that, being able to move your base, just lowering the things and such. I think that what I feel like they made the game. I don't know whose idea it was, but especially stuff like the taxes on top of like already having to keep your base powered unless it fades away. Just to me reeks like they really wanted to introduce FOMO mechanics, and then they found out that FOMO mechanics work two ways, you know. Like if you make the
sure do.
Like because if people log back in and their base is gone, they're going to be like, well, fuck this, and they're just going to quit the game. It does not keep people playing. It stops people from playing again if they lose everything. So they've been trying to like backdial kind of stuff. So I've been playing that again, and also, funnily enough, around the same time this week, Conan Exiles got a big update. They updated it to like Unreal Engine 5, and that Conan Exiles is made by the same devs, and has like a lot of the technology in Conan Exiles. A lot of the technology in Dune Awakening comes from Conan Exiles. Like those games are like different generations of similar concept, basically. So I booted that up as well, and one of the things I saw is that, like, you know, Conan Exiles was kind of infamous for when it came out, for like, oh, you can be completely nude in this game, but you can completely strip down and not have anything on. And I saw someone say like, yeah, with the update they increased the dong slider. And I was like, huh? Yeah, you can make your dong even bigger. I was like, well, I have to test this now for science. So I booted up Conan Exiles. I went into character creation. I turned on nudity. I found what they call the endowment slider, but it's the dong slider. And I turned it up to maximum, and it's fucking comical. It's a fucking comical dong. It was so fucking funny.
But you mean everybody's dong doesn't look like this?
Oh yeah, I mean, sure, it was an average dong, you know, a comical average dong. Someone just broke into your house? I'm sorry to hear that. You should probably call the police.
Crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
It's fucking crazy. Call the police. And then I tried, of course for science, I tried the other body type as well. And I turned the boob slider all the way up, and it was again comical. It was just fucking comical. The game is a comedy. It's a lot less. It's a lot less serious than Dune Awakening for sure.
I remember when it came out, I was laughing my ass off at some of the because I remember there's kind of like a little bug when it first came out.
Yeah.
That like whenever you would turn around, the way the game handles like your character turning is like their top half and their bottom half are like separate. So like from your torso up, if you turn, your character would, he would like turn, and the body would, your character's body would like, it would like stretch his torso a little bit until you completely turned enough that your bottom legs would turn, like would also like rotate with you.
Yeah.
But there was like a glitch where if you like jumped and turned or something, you could land and you could land like with your ass first.
Mm-hmm.
So, but your torso would be facing on the direction where your ass was. So you would have your body would be on backwards, and you would be ass front as you walked around. And I don't know why that was so funny to me, but it was so fucking funny.
I remember like back when the game came out, I saw like a video that was like Dong Sandstorm or something, and there was someone like a naked male model standing in a sandstorm, and like they were in shade, but you could see between their legs, you could see like a little shadow going absolutely haywire, bouncing all over the place. And they had very cleverly positioned themselves, so it was not completely clear what it was, but
yeah.
God, that game. I wanna partially because I got really back into Dune Awakening. I really want to play Conan Exiles more as well. Because I do kind of like the base building in Dune, and Conan Exiles has a lot more of that.
Yeah.
And I've already played a little bit, and the combat is also more interesting to me because it's more of that kind of back and forth with melee weapons and like a lot of dodging, you know. In Conan Exiles, you do have melee combat, but it's because everyone has shields in in the Dune Awakening, because people have shields and such. The melee combat is more focused on trying to break through the shield than actually like back and forth. Because if you can break through the shield, you can stab someone and kill them, and usually kill them instantly.
Yeah. And there was something. If I'm not mistaken, the Conan base building is also quite robust. I have not personally played it, but I've watched a lot of video about it.
Yeah.
And it seems really robust.
Yeah, the base building technology was like ported, I think, almost one-on-one to Dune, and I really enjoy base building in Dune. It's really fun to build a base. That's why I was so sad that I lost my base to fucking tax default of all things, you know. Like if you used to have to, like you have basically bases will start like when a sandstorm passes over a base in Dune, it will start grinding down the components of the base. Unless the base is shielded. And to keep the shield powered, the base has to have a positive amount of power. So you need to like keep your generators fueled or your windmills going and such, and you need to have enough power. So that's already one upkeep, because you can only have up to 20 days of like 21. You can only have up to 3 weeks of fuel basically. So if your base goes completely unattended after 3 weeks, the power will shut down no matter what. The problem is that on top of that, they also used to have taxes where you had to like make money and then go to like one of the 2 major cities and pay the empire for taxes. And if you had a tax default, you didn't pay your taxes for too long, your shield would shut down automatically. And that's what happened to me. I forgot to pay my taxes, and they shut down my shield, and my base just faded away with everything in it. And I was literally like 2 or 3 days later I logged in and saw it, but it was already too late. Like a few big storms must have passed over because my base was already mostly gone.
Yeah.
And that with it just so much stuff, and that just made me go like, well, fuck this then.
By the way, I think on the stream, my capture might be a little tiny bit too large.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm sorry, chat. We'll do it like this. I don't know why it was that big. It's not supposed to be like that. Is that better? We'll go a little bit further. How big did I used to have it in the past?
It was
something like this.
Somewhere, yeah. Like it wasn't like covering your truck. I just know that much.
So let me make sure that it's visible on the vertical stream as well. Yeah, it definitely was much bigger than it should be. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I got distracted by talking about Dune. So I didn't notice it. There we go.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right. Yeah, so on the vertical stream, your perspective is all the way at the top of the screen, so it's probably not going to be visible very well on most platforms, but that's okay. It's just more of a quirk of how a lot of those shorts apps and platforms work. By the top, like they recommend putting everything that you want people to see in the center, because the top and bottom are probably going to be covered up by elements. But I think there's a way to show the full stream. It's more to give people in the even in the vertical format a way to see what you're doing. Also, why did you say white final boss?
Hmm?
Someone in the YouTube chat said white final boss. Isn't that like
white?
Yeah, white final boss. Wouldn't that be like, I don't know, like a CEO or something?
Yeah, usually.
I need to do something about this Hummer over here. It's so in the way. So you know Meep, right?
Yep.
She's on the Vita now. She's been taking commissions, and she's been doing a lot of art streams to get to do the commissions.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she's trying to get verified on VGen, so she's currently taking like a lot of commissions. It's really cool to see that she like she's like turning into a commission artist slowly.
Hell yeah.
I hope to join her soon. I'm setting up a card with information on video commissions because I want to start taking video commissions. So I hope to join her soon in the world of commissions.
The commission world is
Yep. I know.
A cruel mistress.
I know. It's gonna be very interesting. Like ideally as an editor, like I guess it kind of depends, but like it would. I think as an editor, ideally you would probably get like full-time hired by someone to work for their stuff.
Yeah, and I guess in a perfect world, yeah.
in a perfect world, which is the world is far from perfect.
True.
Who knows?
But no, that's really cool. Like, I like it when people get money, especially people I know.
Yeah, it's nice when people I know get money. Yeah, yeah. So I find it really cool to see that she's been having success with it and everything, because it's hard to get into that kind of stuff, you know. But she's working really hard. She's working really hard.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta put in effort if you want.
Absolutely.
If you want the recognition.
Yeah, you need to put in your effort yourself. You need to not like. Did you see that game Party Animals? They wanted to do like an AI video competition where people were allowed to use AI to submit their things.
Yeah, and there's like a big backlash about that, I think.
Yeah, and they kind of defended by saying, but we wanted people who don't know how to edit to allow to enter, and it's like, bro, anyone can learn how to edit. DaVinci's literally free. I had to teach myself how to work with it, you know. So it's I don't know. It felt so disconnected. You see that more and more, you know, where people like proudly announce something with AI or about AI, and then they are completely shocked when they get a huge backlash because they've been in kind of a bubble about it. That happens a lot. There was like this video a while ago where a lady at like a graduation ceremony talked about AI, and the students like were very like she completely failed to read the room. Or at FanFest where apparently Koji had like something that looked like AI or something in his presentation, but beforehand he made clear that the CEO made him do it. So so like God, that CEO, like it's nice to like. I really feel with that CEO because I really feel like he's doing his thing, you know, he's doing CEO things, but it's pretty clear that like Yoshida has a certain amount of influence over him. So with this, I feel like they might have like just gone like, well, he's gonna have to find out the hard way that people hate this stuff, so they just put it in the presentation. That the CEO made me do this.
Well, maybe. I mean, the CEO might also not like understand his English very well, so maybe he could say that and not like get the.
Yeah, but like also I feel like, well, like as a CEO, what are you really gonna fire like Koji Fox or no? Yeah, he could. CEOs have definitely done that kind of shit, you know. Like remember the guy who invented Battle Pass got fired from Epic Games, so but like it would like. I don't know. Look, I don't know how that business runs internally. Like, I don't know.
Firing Koji of all people, you fire Koji.
That would be dire.
Yeah.
We would have no more puns and quest names.
That basically firing Koji, it would be like firing. He's like he is our American Yoshi P.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It would be like like firing Yoshi P himself almost.
That's like firing Reggie Fils-Aimé, right?
Yeah.
Like that would be the level of firing Koji.
Yeah, exactly. And ever since Reggie Fils-Aimé left Nintendo of America has not been nearly as fun.
Mhm.
Like, you know that like that other guy Tannen, what was his first name again? Biff Tannen or whatever. Like when he was CEO of Nintendo of America, him and Reggie, like we actually knew who worked at Nintendo of America, and they were funny and everything. But ever since Reggie and Tannen left and Doug Bowser took over, I saw Doug Bowser once and then never again until he announced his retirement. And I was like, yeah, you could have done so many fun. They actually did some funny things with that initially. The fact that his last name was Bowser, but that was it. We got one joke out of it. Never again.
I mean. It's just that people like Reggie.
Yeah.
Or like Reggie is willing, or you know, a person like Reggie is willing to showcase, you know, to the public, the things they would do to advocate for the company. Yeah. Whereas basically every other CEO on the planet, like even though Doug Bowser was like whatever. They're trying to be a CEO and don't. And honestly, if I had to guess, I doubt that Doug Bowser even played video games. You know, it just doesn't seem like.
Yeah.
That was in his capabilities.
I will say one thing for the current CEO of Square Enix. He does play video games. Apparently, he even plays Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah,
So,
I can believe that just because he's young.
Yeah. So, I don't know, like, he's an NFT bro and everything, but I don't feel like... I'm not super worried about it because, like I said, from the FanFest I got a very strong impression with the way the CEO was behaving. He seemed a little bit intimidated by Yoshida. So I feel like Yoshida has a lot of influence over him, so I'm not too worried about it.
The CEO is like 32 and Yoshida is 60, so...
That too! And that's another thing I wanted to bring up. I don't know a whole lot about Japanese business culture, but one of the things I heard is that seniority is very important in Japanese business culture.
Yep.
So that's another thing, yeah. The fact that, like, you have someone who's been at the company for so much longer than you, who, like, basically makes the money, and he comes to you and says, hey, I need more money for this game. I think I'm stuck. I finally managed to do it. No, wait a second, we're still moving. Okay. So I think that's also a big part of it, yeah.
I mean, I remember last time testing out which trailer was the trailer I wanted to use. And since then, 2 weeks have passed and I've forgotten everything, so... Now I have to come back over here, drive my truck over, and be like, is this the trailer I want to use? Nope, that wasn't it. Alright, now let me get a different truck with a different trailer.
The photos on YouTube, you can quickly check what you wanted to do.
Nah, I don't trust my past self. That guy's an idiot.
No, true. And we're moving.
You know how many times past me has made things worse for future me?
All the time.
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
Future me, though, love that guy.
Nah. So full of whimsy and hope. Ask me, a complete bitch ass who didn't do anything.
So what kind of logs does this carry? I wish it would tell me.
It's a hydraulic lift saddle.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to look this up because it has to be small or medium, and then I'm sure it's one, but I need to know which one it is before I drive out to bumfuck nowhere.
The hydraulic lift saddle is something they only added recently, so maybe it might be something specific in newer maps. Well, we're technically still moving.
Okay, it carries long logs, which I don't need anymore. Fuck. Okay, well now I know. Well, let me look at what was this other one. Now that I'm just here, I'm just gonna look it up. Double logging semi-trailer. Two loads of medium logs. So I gotta do 2 trips. Okay. I'm willing to do that. It needs saddle low, so I gotta drive back out.
Oh my god, I'm so close to this tree. Just a little bit more and I can winch myself out.
If I see you on the way over, I'll help you out, but...
Ah, here we go. I got it.
What's your meal, your breakfast? Or I guess for you it's lunch or dinner or something.
That's lunch. It's this is a little sandwich with peanut butter.
Oh, peanut butter sandwich.
Yeah. Well, as we call it in Dutch, it's a broodje. A little bun. It's so funny, the other day, seen one of the people I'm gonna be playing Subnautica with in a few hours. They like asked me in the middle of their stream, like, hey Rico, how do you pronounce broodje kip krokant? I'm like, what? So I checked out their stream, and no, I have like that Scrundle or Grundle or whatever it's called, that new thing where they show you stadium food and you have to pick which of the two. Scrandle, yeah.
Yeah.
So one of them was a broodje kip krokant, which is like from like a Dutch thing. The funny thing is, I actually like recognized the name of the city that it's from. It's like some tiny little city down south, and I was like, I had like, oh my god, this is the most Dutch thing ever. Where did this come from? Yeah, broodje kip krokant. A kip krokant is like it's like a fried chicken with like a crispy layer on it, like schnitzel. And then they put it in a bun, so it already has like a layer of bread around it essentially, and then it has a second layer of bread, which is the actual bun. So I explained to them that like broodje means little bun, because oh Meep, hi Meep, welcome in everyone, welcome in raiders.
Oh shit!
So
raid.
yeah, we're gonna raid it. We're playing Repo. I thought you were working. I told Chris all excitedly, like, hey, you're having hey, Meep has like a VGen and she's been working really really hard. You've been playing Repo. Man. But yeah, hi everyone. I'm Rico Rivermore and I'm here with my friend Chris and we are trucking. Hi Reina. How are you doing?
We do be trucking.
Oh, that reminds me, hang on, let me give some shoutouts. First of all, I'll give a shout out to Meepolis. Go follow her if you don't follow her already. And I'll give a shout out to Reynami as well, who I've actually played Phasmophobia with recently. Know who you are, son? What? That's so vaguely intimidating when Meeple Evil Twin says, we know who you are, son. I took the wrong turn. I got so distracted by that. What's up, mother truckers? Yes, we are transporting. So last time on Snow Trucker, Chris spent 3 hours trying to move some logs from one side of the map to the other. Today I am moving 3 rolls of metal sheets, and I think that Chris is probably once again gonna take 3 hours to move some logs because he accidentally grabbed the wrong trailer. Yeah, what have you been up to, Meep? I saw you earlier. You were doing art, right? Oh, well, we got a big program for you today, folks. If you don't like Snowrunner, that's completely fair. Don't worry, we're gonna be playing Subnautica 2 later today. You've been working? Working hard or hardly working?
Subnautica 2.
What are you asking? No, like your art. How's your art going? Have you been making good progress with the commissions? You know, we need to update the question: working hard, hardly working, or hard while working.
I get the feeling that
that's probably not going to catch on.
Half of the people wouldn't understand the question.
Something like this stupid joke where it's like my boss, working hard or hardly working? Me, I'm hard while working, boss. My boss. You know, like the expression and everything.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd rather be asked that than hear one more person say working hard or hardly working.
Yeah.
That's like going to the checkout and, you know, someone's like ringing you up, right?
Yeah. Buying hard or hardly buying.
Yeah, well, you know, you whatever you're getting, and they're ringing you up, and one of the things, like, they scan it and it doesn't work or whatever.
Yeah. And
then you tell the cashier, like, well, I guess it's free, huh? And they just look at you and groan.
And you can tell that there is an all parallel universe where they just murdered you and got sent to prison.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's like whenever someone asks you that question.
Yeah. Okay, so I found this truck's weakness. It is not good at rivers. It's so low. I can probably install something on it that will make it more effective, but you guys are some old dudes. I'm only 33. 33 is in demand, right?
30. Look, old is like post 50. If you're saying we're older than 50, then
You are wrong.
then that's sad because I don't want to be older than 50. But
It's all happened. See, the thing about people making fun of your age is, oh, bitch, you're gonna be here. Like, you're gonna be here in a few years. It happens to everyone. Everyone is gonna, like, almost everyone turns 30 at some point. So don't you worry. I hope I have enough fuel to finish this delivery now. It should be fine if we don't get stuck again. But man, that fucking mud pit took like years of my life and of my fuel gauge.
that's the main thing that sucks about getting stuck is the say goodbye to like 50% of your fuel.
Yeah. But hey, could have been worse. I could still be stuck there.
Could still be stuck. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I've started. I didn't do it this time, but whenever I run out of fuel, I'll probably do it. But I've started like doing truck trains with the back of the train being my fuel truck. And then whenever I run out of fuel, I just like zip on up with my truck, my fuel truck, and refuel, and then get back on the road.
Yeah, not a bad idea, no. You know, I watched a friend play Red Dead Redemption 2 recently, so now when I look at these fields, I can just imagine riding through these fields with a horse. This probably is like, these probably are still trails from like the pioneer days. It's just that now there are trucks driving over them. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You know how like I saw a map once of the city where I lived back in the Middle Ages, and it's funny because like I can see like, oh, so that street, that one particular street that used to just be the entire city back in the day, and that's the old that one particular street is like the oldest street in the entire city, you know. And you can by that you can kind of like tell like, oh, so that probably means that these roads here and there, that these probably used to be old trails that people would like travel across, you know, with like horses and shit.
That would explain why most of them are not paved.
In here, in this map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably, yeah. Oh, this house here is for sale. You know, I've always thought about it. I probably wouldn't mind living like in a more rural area as long as the internet is good.
That's always the thing. It's like, do you have power and internet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and do you have like power and internet? Sewage is not that important. No. No, power, internet, and sewage.
Well, plumbing would be pretty important.
Yeah, true. There's like this joke in the Netherlands about, I forgot the name of the town, but it could literally be any town, which is like, yeah, did you hear that Zandvoort is finally getting super fast internet finally? When Zandvoort will get plumbing isn't known yet. I don't know where the joke comes from, but it's funny.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, it's I always think about like, because I personally I love outdoors and woods and stuff. Like I like to go camping and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I have thought about like, man, what would it be like to like live out somewhere like this? And like I don't think I would mind, honestly. But then when you bring in the question of like, well, what about power and plumbing and internet? Then I'm like, oh yeah, man, that's a bummer.
Yeah. And suddenly it becomes a lot more complicated, yeah. Ray Nami says, I like the outdoors in theory. That's a good way to put it, yeah.
I mean,
and my real issue
like
with the outdoors is that I have terrible allergies against pollen. So I'm just always feeling unpleasant when I'm outdoors because of that.
There's nothing more tranquil to me than you go camping for a weekend and you take a book and you just go read a book outside in the woods. I don't know why that's such a comfort thing for me, but I love that.
Yeah, that's very good, yeah. Man, it's been a long time since I've been camping. So you used to go camping.
You go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say we used to go camping with our parents, but that's like my brother and I. But that's like more than a decade ago at this point, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know. On my own, I don't really go camping. Maybe if I had a partner, I would go back to camping. It would be fun, but on my own, nah.
A long time ago, I used to go camping like once every 2 or 3 months. But it has slowed down in recent times to like once every 6 months, I would say. So like twice a year. And it's mainly just because it's not like expensive, but like I do have to plan for it now.
Yeah, it's kind of had. It does cost some money, even if you just consider like the fact that you're taking a holiday and you're gonna miss out on income because of that.
I mean, usually I just do it over the weekend.
Yeah, that also works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I now have like medicine for my allergies, which helps a lot. So I probably would be able to like last much better in nature with that. But still, I don't know. I've never been a super outdoorsy kind of person, even as a kid.
It's funny because it's like outdoors and every day. Like if you told me to go outside right now, I'd be like, why? There's nothing to do outside where I live.
Thank you, son.
Yeah. But if I go somewhere else and then go outside, then I'm like, oh man, this is like, I don't know, it's refreshing.
Oh, there's like some that one of the advantages of living in Europe is that you have so many beautiful environments. You know, you do have to drive there, but like in France, you have like a lot of beautiful areas, and especially in the northern parts of Spain, there's so many. Like they have like 2 huge mountain ranges in the north of Spain, and they're so full of like beautiful areas.
Mountains, you gotta be. I don't know what it is, but some people are. Some people are crazy about mountains, man.
Oh, I totally get it. I love mountains. I live in the wrong country for that, I know, but I don't know. Like I like mountains. Mountains give me a comfortable. You know, so being surrounded by mountains gives me a comfortable feeling that I don't have here in the Netherlands because everything is so fucking flat.
I mean, I live near the coast, so there are no mountains where I live either. But I have lived in places that had I lived in an area that was in a valley, which is essentially just like surrounded by mountains. And but everybody there is like, they're like, yeah, I'm so lost if I don't see the mountains. And I'm like, I did not grow up with that, so I don't have that.
Now, see, even though I grew up in the
sense.
Netherlands and everything, I somehow I do feel that way, you know, where I'm like, I just feel more comfortable with mountains around me.
Interesting. I mean, I guess I can understand because they're always on the horizon.
Yeah. And you have, like here in the Netherlands, you have nothing on the horizon because it's all so flat. We don't.
I kind of like the open sky personally.
Oh, that's fair. Maybe you are Dutch deep down.
I don't like that.
Why not?
I don't know. There's something about that feels wrong.
Why? There's nothing wrong with being Dutch.
Nah, I'm just teasing.
I hope. I don't know what I am as long as it's not Dutch.
I did hear someone say something recently. I don't know how true this is, because I did not fact check them at all. They just said it so boldly, I feel like I had to believe them. But they said something along the lines of, basically, the Dutch invented capitalism.
We did.
That was.
Because
is that true? Okay.
Yeah, because we not so much capitalism, but we invented the stock market.
Oh, that must be what they meant. Okay.
Yeah. Do you know the story about how we invented the stock market?
No, I actually don't know.
Well, see, what we did was the Dutch are sailors, right? We've always sailed around the world. We used to have a lot of colonies all over the place, and we used to trade a lot in all kinds of goods. And to this day, Rotterdam is one of the biggest harbors in the world because of that. Because it's just an important place for trade and mercantile. So, especially back in the day, it was very risky to send a ship out, because if the ship, like if something happened, like pirates, or the ship like got into a storm, or a kraken attacked it or whatever, then the ship would be lost. And it would completely ruin a merchant. So what merchants did was, instead of like having one ship per merchant, merchants would buy shares in a ship. And that way their risk would be spread out. And if one of the ships was lost, every merchant would take a little hit instead of one merchant taking a huge hit. And that was the invention of the stock market.
I see.
So yeah, we did kind of invent. We are kind of to blame for all of the world's modern troubles. Eto bleh.
Little history lesson for everyone.
Yeah. On top of being like huge, like also like a huge engine for the slave market and everything.
Well, you know, welcome to the club.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, like basically every major country in the world is probably guilty of that.
Yeah, looks at Britain. Looks at England. Well, come on, England, admit it.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened to the empire where the sun never sets? But ironically, we have like one of our most important national works of literature is called Max Havelaar, and it's about a writer who used to work in Indonesia, which used to be called Dutch India because it used to be a Dutch colony. And he basically, in that book, he describes everything that, like, all of the evil happening in Indonesia, like the way that the Dutch have been oppressing people there. And he literally finishes the book with, like, begging the king of the Netherlands to do something about it, like put an end to the oppression, all of the crimes and everything that's happening there. And his book actually did lead to the government of the Netherlands going, like, you know, maybe we should do something about that. So to this day, it's like 200 years old or something, but it's still considered one of the most important works of Dutch literature because of both of the story that it tells, and of the impact that it has had on both the Netherlands and Indonesia.
Was the book that he wrote, was it a fiction or?
Well, the book was like fictionalized kind of, but the things that happened in it were real. Like he actually was there and saw. I forgot his real name, but like his writer name was Multatuli, and in the book you have the character of Max Havelaar, who is him in that role. His name is not actually Max Havelaar, but Max Havelaar is also him. And he has like a character in it called Droogstoppel, who's like this really boring, this really grumpy Dutch merchant. Who only thinks about himself, who's kind of like his. You know how like back in the day they used to like hide criticism in stories, like Dante's Inferno contains criticism against Florence in it and such. and the Utopia was basically one big criticism towards like the kings and such of the era that it was written in. Because you cannot just go because especially back then you couldn't just go straight to a king and tell them you suck. Instead you wrote a book with like, yeah, I met with my friend and my friend was kind of critical of the king. Not that I would ever be critical of the king, you know, but this is what my friend said. I mean, it's not quite that. Max Havelaar is not quite that, but it's just kind of like more of that kind of story where they're like deliberately trying to like slightly fictionalize things, but like. But, okay, so the whole story is basically like 4 different stories or something told from 4 different perspectives. And the framing device of the book is that this guy, this merchant, Droogstoppel, he has like he got like an intern, and the intern got like a bunch of stories from like a box from one of his former colleagues or something who came from Indonesia. And Droogstoppel, he's like, you know what, maybe if we put all of these stories, bundle them together, we can sell it as a book, and I can make some extra money off of that. But at the very end of the story, it's like the writer like literally interrupts the characters because like Droogstoppel starts like talking again, and like the writer literally goes, "No, shut up! I already regret ever creating you, you stupid imbecile." And he literally like faces like, "Dear King, these crimes are being committed in your name. You need to please do something about them." It's a really interesting book because of like the age that it was written in and everything, and the fact that that the writer literally breaks the 4th wall at the very end to make his message absolutely clear. You know, like they literally go to leave no room for doubt. Like, no, this is what my intention.
He reaches out of the book, grabs you by your collar, and tells you straight up.
Pretty much, that's pretty much what he does. He pretty much reaches out of the book. And just goes like, we are doing this to these people. We need to stop doing it. Sadly, like most of those stories, I think that he kind of died like you know, like he kind of died lonely and forgotten and poor. But then later, of course, you know, like the redemption always comes after the fact, where they were like, hey, this guy was right.
He was right all along.
He was right all along, and he took a big risk to tell us. Shame that he's dead now, but you know.
It was Earth all along.
So I'm going to refresh this page real quick. There we go.
No, it's America. Its history is a little different in how it was told. As we learned a bunch of like poems and anthems and stuff that turned out to not actually. They turned out to just be like pieces of literature that were not entirely true. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of like Paul Revere, like the Midnight Ride of Paul Revere, and how he alerted everyone that the British are coming and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, like the British are coming. The British are coming by sea or something.
Yeah, it would be they were supposed to light a lantern in a tower.
Yeah,
and then 1 light for land, 2 lights for sea by sea.
And then Philip J. Fry stole one of the lanterns, and they got surprised by the English. That's why the United States of America are still a colony of England. Yeah, I know the story. Yeah. I've seen it on TV.
The thing about that is, like, first off, there was actually more than one writer than Paul Revere. There were 5 different writers, and they all went in different directions. And Paul Revere actually took the shortest route and had the shortest length to, like, only didn't even ride throughout the entire night. It's just that the writer, I can't think of his name, but he was like, you know, a poet, and he liked the name Paul Revere the most out of all of the other writers. So he made it all about him, even though he did the least amount of the effort involved.
I mean, it's the same reason why America is named after Amerigo Vespucci instead of Columbus, you know, because Amerigo Vespucci was just like, I don't know, like the guy who told, well, like, came up, like, who told him about the name or pretended he discovered it. Or I forgot the name about Amerigo Vespucci, but
yeah,
it was something like that.
But anyway, the poem is technically more accurate to say it would be about Israel Bissell, who is the one that he like literally rode like all night long through multiple different states to warn all these different towns and cities about the invasion.
Yeah.
And Paul Revere only rode like one town over from Boston to Lexington or whatever.
he wanted to turn in early. Philip Fry the astronaut? Yeah. No, his uncle. But yeah, I like that kind of stuff, you know. Like, what I found kind of interesting was when I was playing Mouse PI. Do you care about like minor early game spoilers for Mouse PI?
That's fine. You can spoil.
So you have something in Mouse PI called the Big Mouse Party, which are very obviously Nazis. And like there's like they're like, look, the Mouse PI is super on the nose about its metaphors and what it's trying to do. You know, you have the Big Mouse Party. They only care about big mice and they hate the shrews. You know, shrew. Jew. Again, they're not being subtle at all about it. It's very on the nose. So when I was playing it, I was kind of explaining to my audience that like this shit is much more realistic than you think it is, because back in the 1930s in America you had the German-American Bund, which was a Nazi Germany interest group that was lobbying for Nazi German interests, and you literally had Nazis in America. And they were allowed to exist and organize and everything, who were trying to influence American politics and trying to get like win elections and stuff. That literally happened. So the Big Mouse Party has a literal parallel in our own world. And I had I saw people were like, wow, I didn't know that was like a thing. They didn't teach us that in school and everything. And I was like, well, okay, I can kind of see why that might not come up immediately. But I do think it's important to remember that in the 1930s, like fascism and like Nazism and everything got a lot of support in America because it was the Great Depression, you know. People were desperate, so they were leaning towards more extremist groups who promised them that they could solve the problems, and they were eager to like blame a scapegoat. It was only once the war actually started that the Nazi parties and the German American Bund and everything got like made illegal in America, because at that point the Nazis were had completely removed their masks and were clearly the enemy, you know. But up to that point, all of that stuff existed and was allowed and everything. Your aunt is shrewish. Yeah, exactly. I do find the whole thing with like as on the nose as
shrewish princess.
As on the nose as it is, you know, like shrew and Jew and everything. I actually also find it like a brilliant wordplay, because shrews actually do, you know, like the whole thing is like Big Mouse Party only likes big mice, and shrews actually do look like, you know, like small mice and everything. So I actually find that wordplay very clever. Also, another funny thing is I recently finally got around to watching Zootopia 2. And you remember in Zootopia 1 you have like the Godfather in there?
Is he a shrew?
Yeah, he's a shrew. I didn't realize that up to before, but the Godfather in Zootopia is a shrew. They're like a whole family of shrews. So I'm like, oh, I now know what that is. I now know what that animal is. He's a shrew.
How good is Zootopia 2 compared to Zootopia 1?
Better.
Better?
It's better,
really?
Yeah. Zootopia 1 was fine, but had some weak spots. And Zootopia 2 is fucking... Every weakness of Zootopia 1 is solved by Zootopia 2. The characters have more interesting arcs. I really like the villains way more in Zootopia 2. And they still have like the same kind of lessons and stories and metaphors in Zootopia 2, but they're less on the nose about them, which makes them much more effective. I'm gonna leave the cat out here for now, so that it can be used to refuel trucks. Hang on, let's go to you. But I really like Zootopia 2. Really good movie.
Do you like it because you're a furry, or do you like it just because it's a good movie?
Because it's a good movie. I'm not a furry.
You're not a furry? Oh,
I'm furry.
What is it?
I'm furry adjacent.
What is it called? It's not furry because you have like human features, but what's it called?
Kemonomimi. It's like Japanese and it means animal ears. Now you have like nekomimi, which means specifically cat ears, but I'm like more general kemonomimi. Kemonomimi. Yeah, kemonomimi, yeah.
Kimono Mimi, okay.
So just the ears and the tail.
That's like a Mikote. That's what they are.
Yeah, Mikote are Kemono Mimi, yeah, and then Rothgar are like full-blown furries.
Bara.
Kinda, yeah. Then you have like the Viera, also Kemono Mimis, and also the male Viera are femboys. You got the human ears too.
Yeah, you have human ears and animal ears. That's kind of, you have 4 ears.
Yeah,
I never noticed that now, and now I can't unsee it.
Yeah, that's because the references I gave Moa were some of the references were from Arknights, and in Arknights all the characters have human ears, except when they're like the animal ears were so big that they cover up the human ears, then they don't have them. But so I've heard. Yeah, I bet you have. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, 4 ears.
But look, if you ever want to like draw me, it's completely fine. You can draw like, as long as you draw the stoat ears, I don't care if you draw the human ears. So you can leave them out if you want. I don't care.
It's only weird if I look at it, because normally your hair covers your ears.
Yeah,
so I don't.
The bangs nicely cover them up usually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called like Schrodinger's ears on. I think they call it like Schrodinger's ears on cat girls. It's like, are the ears there or are they not? Well, we don't need to worry about that because the bangs cover them up. I remember, I think it was like Girl DM or something, where like she does not have human ears, only cat ears, and people asked her how her glasses worked. So she actually had a toggle that allowed her to remove her hair and become bald, and she showed that, like on the model, they had like, her artist had like modeled, I think like, she or her artist, I forgot if she draws her stuff herself. But they had like two band-aids keeping the glasses in place.
That's funny. I mean, that's a good.
That's a good bit, yeah. Just like putting that there just so that when someone asks you, you can go bald and show them that they had 2 band-aids. I mean, see, the funny thing is, I could easily get away with not having human ears because I have goggles that are like strapped around my entire head. But I don't know. That part of the design is not, like, I'm not super worried about it. I think that, like I said, you can do whatever you want if you want to draw me. You can, like, have the ears or don't have them. That doesn't really matter to me. I had to triple check what I did for you when I did the Devil Trigger shitpost. Yeah, what did you do for this Devil Trigger shitpost? I still need to add that to the fan art reel. I'm terrible with updating the fan art reel. I think I'm about to make the same mistake I made last time. We'll see how this...
Are you going...
Yeah, this is the spot where the Azov got stuck, so we're about to see if this one does it better. You yoinked yours and Meep's ref sheep, had to crop Meep's a bunch, because our main vendor was in the middle. I'm not very good with CSP yet. Ah, I see.
The Fem can go through anything, man. It just trucks.
True, but also I'm just like, let's see, I'm like kind of turning around the deep spot now. I just don't want to take the risk again. But like, yeah, the Fem is no Azov. Like, the Azov is so low, and the Fem is so high.
The Fem is great at transporting specifically 2 metal beams.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to transport 2 metal beams,
Yeah.
Fem is your truck.
Yeah, absolutely.
That said, I've been driving the Azov, delivering these logs, and I am very impressed by the Azov. It is...
Is that the same one I have? Or do you have the bigger one, right?
I don't remember which one this is.
No, that's the same one I have, yeah. Yeah, I really like that one. It's also twin steer.
Yeah, twin steer. I have not gotten stuck in anything yet, like, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm. Good for you. I have. But yeah, it's a really good truck. Yeah, I really like it. I'm happy I bought one. I can hear the metal pipes the metal beams like clanging in the back of my truck. It's very funny. Because I have the game volume turned down pretty low at this point. Oh, sorry, Chad. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Holy shit.
You made me yawn.
Yeah, yawning is contagious. It's the... I heard like this thing is like, yeah, yawning is this human soul trying to escape the body.
Could
It's
be.
like, no, it's just my soul's trying to go back to bed, I think. But I won't let it. Man, I have to like be somewhere on Monday morning, early morning. And I'm so afraid I'm gonna oversleep. I might have
Just
to like...
go to bed right after D&D.
Yeah, I probably... that's probably what I should do. Go to bed straight after. I'm like considering asking my roommate if... Like, he's currently on holiday, but I'm asking him... I think I'm gonna ask him if he can call me tomorrow morning. Just to make sure that I wake up in time. Sorry, not tomorrow morning. I mean, like, Monday morning. But I'm gonna, like, try... Like, I've been trying to... My sleep schedule has gotten a little bit... I actually... Like I said, I woke up hours before stream today, so I'm kind of proud of that. What I'm not so proud of is that I felt a little bit sick, but... I did manage it. I did pull it off. So I'm hopeful that I'll like be able to fix things before I'm getting into trouble on Monday. I thought that Rio sent a new message, but it was the old one. What? Oh God!
Oh no, I'm yawning.
About like this is the moments when I wish I had like a live audience, so I could look over could look over the stands and see people all starting to yawn.
In my defense, I only woke up like an hour ago.
Yeah, you are excused. I love this song. What is this song called again? Shootin' and Lootin'. This is the song
That's
that
a good name.
Yeah, this is the song this is like your song if you like Destiny or like any kind of extraction shooter. Shootin' and Lootin'.
Is Destiny an extraction shooter?
No, Marathon is. But you do...
Oh, man.
Destiny is a looter shooter.
That's true. Looting and shooting. Oh, I get it, yeah.
The big difference between like a looter shooter and an extraction shooter is that with an extraction shooter they said, what if other players could steal your loot? What if you could become the loot, not just the shoot? Extraction and Destiny's turning the game off. That's a way to look at it. So that Arc Raiders is now going to add like PvE lobbies. But
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna return to Arc Raiders. I'm kind of over that game.
Yeah, did I tell you about like the controversy that I heard about from Arc Raiders?
I don't think that you have told me about it, but I think I do know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Was it the CEO calling the AI Trojan horse? Was that,
Well, I guess there's more than one controversy now, isn't there?
Yeah. So
Nah,
what is...
the one I heard about was like some streamer that happened to know the devs like got somebody banned. That was another streamer that was way larger than they were.
Yeah, you did tell me about that. Yeah.
And it turned out that they didn't actually do anything wrong. They just didn't like the person.
Mm-hmm.
And they just banned them without actually investigating.
Yeah. Lovely, lovely stuff.
No, I did hear about the CEO saying the Trojan horse thing, though.
Yeah. Right after he said that, like, they were gonna, like, re-record the lines in the games by human actors because they like, he said, like, yeah, humans are just better than AI for voice acting. And then immediately after that, he goes to the shareholder and says, like, psych! It's actually a huge psyop. We're having a Trojan horse for AI and everything. Yeah, I think, I don't know if it was you or was it Rio, but someone recently on my stream brought up that, like, they're not really used to the idea yet that like gamers are so in tune with investor meetings now. Like, anything that you say at, like, an investor meeting will be heard by your consumers as well.
What? Our consumers are actually checking what we say?
I think it was Rio who brought that up during when we were. I think it was during Cold Crescent, Rio. Rio, do you remember? I have a terrible memory for those kind of things. Uh-oh. Okay, sounds too smart to be me.
I mean, on one hand, gamers annoy the hell out of me, but on the other hand, you gotta give them credit when they're like, yeah, they actually like have their opinions actually can influence things sometimes for the good.
Yeah. Like, it's been nice to see that, like, the response to AI has been almost unanimously get that shit out of here, you know? Like, especially in, like, when it comes to artwork and such, people are like, no, I don't want AI art, I want human art. It's been nice to see.
I think it's because gamers are terminally online, so you have more of a chance to be aware of shit.
Yeah, and it can also be used, like, in a negative way, but...
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was, I glossed over it, but that's what I was like, so, gamers piss me off, but...
Hi, Sebastian Michaels, welcome in. Gamers piss me off. Average CEO of a gaming company.
Probably true. I mean...
You mean?
There's so many, like, AAA studios have been...
I'm about to finish a project here, so you might get, like, dragged into a cutscene if I do this.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it's an atom.
You built the...
Yo,
like...
$16,000? Holy shit. That made a fucking ton of money.
You built a, like a statue outside of the... I don't even know where you are.
It's the town in the reactive zone. I forgot the name of the town, but it's like on the other side of the river where the nuclear reactor is. Oh, you're here. You're actually not that far away. Excuse me. I look like a snow leopard. I'm a stoat, but yeah, my friend is a snow leopard. I've heard that comparison before. I'm just happy that you don't call me a rat.
But what about in the beginning of your stream? There's a picture of a rat wearing.
Yeah, that's propaganda.
But it's in your stream.
Yeah, but it's propaganda made by Meep. It's like it's pushing the Rico is a rat agenda. It's propaganda, and you should ignore it.
But you're the one hosting it.
Yeah, but it's
and
propaganda. You should ignore it. Yeah, no, you should ignore it.
But it can't be propaganda if you are the one propagating it.
Yeah, it's propaganda, and you should ignore it. What if I make a bunch of art reviews of rat, you'll feature it? Yeah, but I'll tell people that they should ignore it because it's propaganda. Alright, let's see. What are we going to do next?
I don't think he knows the meaning of the word propaganda.
Deliver to log loading dock. Where am I going to get long logs from? Oh, the Overo Hills.
There's only one place to get long logs from.
I wouldn't mind doing it because I want to take my Pacific out for a spin. But I do need to find a... Are you already delivering long logs, or are those medium logs?
These are medium logs.
I can do the long logs, the Pacific. The problem is, like, getting a trailer. Is it in Flatland, the long logs? No, it's in.
It's in Overo Hills, and it's in the fucking ass crack of the map.
Ooh, I see. Okay, that's gonna be a tricky one. Yeah. Okay, let me see. If I were to bring the Pacific, I think. Okay, I would have to go over here. Actually, that's actually kind of perfect because the Pacific is still down here with like a generator that I want to sell. So what I'll do is I'll do the long logs for this one if you're okay with that. With
Which mission?
Backlog. Is that the one you're doing?
Yeah, I already did the long logs for backlog.
Oh, okay. No, then it's fine. Then I don't need to do that.
You can help with medium or short logs, though.
Sure, I can do that. Okay, look, I'm just first of all, I'm gonna go back to my Pacific. It's been out there for too long. I've been putting it off. I'm gonna sell the generator. I want my money back for that. It's sitting out there for too long.
It's been out there for too damn long.
The taxes are too damn long. Okay, so also sorry, 1 second, I'll be right back. I need to grab some water. I'm thirsty.
Get some water. I might need to do that too. I'm not feeling great for some reason.
So, did I tell you that I almost cut off a finger yesterday?
No.
I almost cut off a finger yesterday.
What?
I know, right? Me?
Ow.
Rico Rivermore almost cutting off his finger? Holy shit. No, so what was going on was I was chopping vegetables for dinner. And I have like a big we have like a big cleaver, like, you know, like one of those big meat cleavers. It's a very good knife. Like it's great for chopping vegetables because it has a very big blade and everything. But it's razor sharp. Like holy shit, that thing is sharp. And I was cutting vegetables with that. So I got to the carrots. I tried to split the carrots like in length. And I bring so I carefully lower the cleaver onto the carrots, between my fingers, and the carrot fucking rolls away. And I sink the cleaver into like the very tip of my ring finger.
Damn.
Fortunately, only into the skin. But holy shit, I saw my life flash before my eyes. It was like, well, I will never be able to press like the S key on my keyboard ever again with this finger. But hey, it turned out okay.
Give it a couple weeks to a month, and it'll be back to normal.
Yeah. So it did draw blood, and like there's like a pretty well, see, the nice thing about cutting yourself with a sharp knife is that it also leaves a very clean wound, you know, so it heals quickly. It's just like, man, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Like my roommate my dad has been warning me all my fucking life about be careful with knives, you idiots. Like my dad went to all the effort to teach me like safe ways to handle kitchen knives, and I just basically, the reason why this could happen is because I violated those rules. You know, there's like if you're very careful with like your fingers and everything and the way that you hold things, this kind of thing can never happen, and I just didn't. You gotta watch those carrots.
That's why there's rules.
Yeah, that's why there are rules. We got rules for a reason. So I was almost Rico Finger no more.
Rico Finger, that kind of has a ring to it a little bit.
Yeah, you know, Rico Finger no more.
Do you know what I'm trying to think of how to explain it. So they're like obviously not a computer router, but like You know what a router is in like woodworking tools?
No.
It's like a thing that it spins. It has like kind of like a drill bit on it, and you hold it and run it along usually the edges of something to make like wood have like a rounded corner on the edge. That's what it does.
Yeah.
Like I have different family members that are carpenters, so when I was growing up, we had a lot of like woodworking tools and stuff. My dad used to do some modifications to the house, and he had a router.
Yeah.
So he was rounding something, and he was holding down this big like piece of plywood, and he was taking the router and he just ran it along the side. Did not even realize that he ran the router right over his hand.
Ooh.
And literally routed off the top of his finger.
Ay.
And I mean down to like the first knuckle of your index finger. He just routed that off. And then he looked down and saw that his hand was bleeding, and he was like, huh.
Boomer response. Oh.
Yeah.
Jack, nabbit.
Yeah.
I did go on and cut off my finger. I don't know. Is that a boomer accent? I don't know what I'm doing.
I think that was an
an Irish accent.
Or Irish or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Like a little bit Irish, a little bit like a Irish immigrant in the south or something. Dag nabbit, cut off my finger.
But,
maybe like gold miner or something, you know. Like Scrooge McDuck, a duck. What is Scrooge again? Bless me bagpipes, cut off me finger.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think what was funny is he went inside, started washing his hand in the sink, and my mom was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I just routed my finger off." And she's like, "What?" And she's like, "You need to go to the hospital." He's like, "No, I'm just gonna run some water over it. It'll be fine."
Boomer. Jesus Christ! I'll just run some. Look, they might still be able to save the tip. Didn't he? Was he like, nah, I don't need a full index finger. I don't. Was he like? I never pointed things anyway.
My mom convinced him to go to the doctor, and they were able to fix his finger. But
okay, good.
It was a funny incident at the time.
Like, nah, it'll grow back. If the water's good enough for my dirty plate, it's good enough for my immune system.
It's true.
That's such a boomer response. Nah, I'll just run some water over it.
Yeah, just rub some dirt in it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. It's a good moment to test your immune system. I got a strong immune system. I don't need no medication. But yeah, that was almost me. If that cleaver had landed differently on my finger, I would have been in the hospital right now getting my finger reattached. Or like yesterday, I suppose.
Well, they accept people based on severity of the emergency, so I get the feeling you might have gotten, at least you wouldn't have to wait long.
Yeah. That you would hope. But see, the thing is, like, I've been cooking like more and more lately, and like trying out more different things and such. And the number of cuts I have on my fingers have also gone like exponentially up as a result. This is why I'm not a woodworker, because I'm not good with like keeping track of where my fingers are. Yeah, I think that like I'm more of a hands-off kind of thing, or like more eyes-off, you know, because I'm a gamer. A bit of a gamer, in case you didn't know. And you don't look at your controller when you're playing a video game, so...
Well, not unless you're an old person.
Or you're using a PlayStation controller for a game that only has sigils for the Xbox.
Or using emulator to play a game and you forget which button is the X button.
Yeah. Mega Man. But I have a fucking crazy mapping for Mega Man. Just because my hands hurt after I play any of those X games. So I
recommend, if you haven't already tried it, I recommend dash on the shoulder button.
Yeah, I have that and it helps a ton.
Yeah.
But still, my hands hurt. Okay, I don't know if you've seen the most recent Mega Man X Marathon that we did, but I'm actually getting really good at those games.
It turns out playing a game several times makes you better at it.
I know, shocker, right?
Yeah.
So hang on, if I drain fuel from this thing, will I be able to... Oh, it already almost has no fuel left anyway, so... Okay, it still makes me a lot of money. Good. Wait, what? New trailer discovered? What?
Yeah, I found a log trailer out here.
Oh, I thought it was the trailers in here, and I was like, but I cannot grab those trailers, so there's no point in having those show up, you know?
I wonder if I could tow it.
You can probably tow it, you just cannot deliver it unless it's attached to a truck. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do. So you said you needed help with the small logs. Short logs. Which are also on Overo Hill.
No, I'm currently in the reactive zone.
Yeah, but so you're delivering the medium logs, you need help with the short logs, right?
I delivered 2 medium logs, so I either need someone to deliver 2 more medium logs or 2 short logs. I was planning on driving back to get more medium logs, but it will take a while.
There is like another contract in the same category that also requires medium logs, so 2 medium logs. So there's plenty of medium logs to go all around.
Also, I found this log trailer, and I'm like tempted to just bring it over there and see what kind of logs these are.
Oh god, these in Overo Hills. That second one, everybody gets a log. There's like the second and the third step of those quests require more long logs. So don't worry, we're gonna need to get more logs. Oh, that's all of those houses on the middle island that they're building, yeah. So some of those need long logs. And okay, I could just like I could drive the Pacific out there and with some long logs, but I would not be able to complete the mission until the first one is completed. So you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the Pacific over here for now. I'll park it a little bit out of the way, and then once we need more long logs, shit! Damn it! It is not equipped right now for long logs. Hang on. I'm just gonna buy the Pacific trailer. I'm gonna like park it near the garage for now.
Do what must be done.
The add-on is not installed. Fuck, I cannot buy this trailer without the add-on.
Now you know the problem I've been dealing with when trying to figure out which trailer to bring logs with. Because every time I go over there, it's like, no, this truck doesn't support the trailer. I'm like, okay, let me bring a different truck. And then that one's like, these logs are not the size you want. Then I have to bring a different truck. And then...
Yeah.
This requires a high saddle. This requires a low saddle. I'm like, just tell me what you want. Yeah. What do you want me to bring?
There's some stuff in this game that it could communicate a little bit better. I can slap like a medium logging frame on this at least, and a short logging frame. So I could help you complete your quest with short logs, or I could just start doing the other one.
It's up to you. I will keep trucking. Either way.
So if I do this one...
Basically, if you bring short logs, then I'll keep working on medium. If you bring medium, I can switch to short. Because I have another truck.
I'll work on the short logs. I have like I slapped like a short logging thing on the Azov here. If I buy I can buy like a short log trailer as well, right?
Well, I was about to say, if you do short logs, I found this short log trailer just sitting out here.
Mm-hmm.
So what I can do is I can park this out here, and you could just bring one short log, and then you could come tow the last like 10% of the way. You could tow the trailer with you.
That's a really good idea, yeah. But what I might do is I might not grab the asshole for this. Hang on, let me see if I have a better truck for this. The Tetra maybe. You support short logs. Supports a hydrolift saddle, but not a logging frame, sadly. So you're not what I'm looking for. I wish I had the other Tetra. The one from Don. Maybe the International? Or the Fleet Star? Nah, I'm gonna grab the Azov. It's probably the best choice.
If you're just carrying short logs, you could try the Taiga. Taiga's pretty good.
Hang on, do I have the Taiga? I might have it somewhere out in the field.
Oh, if it's out in the field, then yeah.
Yeah, I think it's deployed right now, but I can go find it. Ah, over here. Why is it all the way over here? What was I doing with it?
I don't know. Is it a fuel truck?
Oh yeah, I was delivering the fucking rock breaker with it, and then I found out that like I need to like finish. Oh god. Yeah, I think I remember now. This is like when like I found out that like I have to finish another step for the rock breaker quest. Where's the rock breaker again? Old
Isn't
road.
it just right there next to you on the ground?
Yeah, but I have to like finish another step first, and then the rock breaker becomes mine or something. I don't know. Can I change to the truck? No, not yet.
Where am I going?
I think it didn't actually matter because it will become ours once we finish this quest, but I don't remember which quest it was. I don't remember which quest it was.
Beats me.
It's whatever, I can just send in. I'm gonna recover the Taiga. Okay, so we're gonna grab a short logging frame. I think that everything else is fully upgraded, yeah. Got them big tires on there. Yep. Big floating tires. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I hope that this thing with this frame can actually like carry a trailer though, because it extends pretty far over its see how far it extends past the hook?
If it can't tow, then when I return with my my second medium log trip, I can what I can do is I can detach my trailer and then I can tow it.
Yeah, I can give it a shot. I just have no guarantee right now that it will work. Where did you leave the logs?
They're like, so whenever you get to delivering them, there's like there's the gas station over here, and then the loading. It's the log loading dock is where we're delivering them. It's like literally just down the road. Like I just parked the trailer like right down the road from it. So it's like it's maybe like 30 seconds down the road.
So the log loading dock is over here. Let me see if I can see the trailer. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Okay, yeah, that should be doable. So I will go to Flatland and deploy from there, I think. That's probably the fastest way to the short logs, because they are in Overo Hills up there at the logging station. Yeah, so Flatlands is going to be the easiest if I leave from there.
Now you will get to understand the trek I have made. This is probably, I'm doing my 4th return trip. And this, if you're helping me, this will be my last trip. So that's exciting.
Oh, don't worry. There's way more. There's all those houses that need logs as well.
Oh yeah, you're right. Damn.
So we're gonna have to transport a whole lot more logs. But if you wanna like swap out and do something else for a while, I can take care of the logs. The remaining ones.
I want to finish this mission at least, and then I'll see what I want to do after that.
God, the Taiga's fucking fast. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's funny. I get not like don't get used to driving the fast vehicles because I'm so used to driving these slow trucks.
Yeah. Wait, this is actually the faster route. I could also go down there and then now it's probably faster if I go along the upside. Because if I take the lower route here, I'm gonna have to like fucking drive through water and shit. Because of the flooded dock. I love driving over a dam. Remember the dam in Michigan that immediately, if you want to enter it, you immediately have to take a sharp turn to the right?
Oh god, dude.
So many times that I just drove straight at the dam and then remembered the sharp turn and had to like slam the brakes not to crash like into the dam itself.
Yeah, and not only that, if you're carrying a trailer, it's like good luck getting around that bend.
Just forget about it at that point. God, I'm so scared that I'm gonna go over there and it's gonna turn out that this thing cannot actually carry a trailer like this. I'll figure it out. And if that's the case, I'll just grab another truck and deliver the last logs that way.
I mean, yeah, there is a garage like right there, so.
Yeah. This is such a nice road now that you fixed the bridges here.
It is so nice to travel down that that path.
It just really feels like a reward for finishing your missions in like a certain order. Like now you get to take the nice route.
It feels real fast and smooth.
Yeah. And these lakes, if something goes wrong with the nuclear reactor, these lakes are going to be radioactive. God, could you imagine that? I don't like modern.
You would have to have a meltdown for that to happen. If like something can go wrong, but if it's not a meltdown, then it should be fine.
Yeah, and like I know that like the way that modern reactors are built, I think that like modern reactors are fundamentally unable to have a full-blown meltdown just because of how the reaction works in them.
Yeah,
and this is like a very modern reactor.
The energy generation works in stages now.
Yeah.
So like, if you were to, like, in order to have like a catastrophic meltdown failure, like there would have to be so many different separate things all happen simultaneously, and no one was around to like engineer and fix the problem, you know?
Yeah.
So,
like, one of the things that blew my mind was learning out that the Fukushima reactor was actually even older than Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it did get like upgrades, like it got like updates and was made more modern and stuff. But still, that was a very old reactor. Like the whole thing with Chernobyl, of course, is like part of the reason why it was allowed to melt down was because it was like it was like run by people in an oppressive regime who didn't want to admit failure, you know.
There's been a lot of like it's most of the testing for like nuclear facility stuff's all happened in like between the like 30s and 60s ish era. But yeah, I mean, there were like obviously there are multiple different like catastrophic failures for things because people didn't realize how dangerous nuclear fission was when it comes like it's only dangerous if you're doing it improperly and not, you know, planned out accordingly. Yeah. So there's a lot of definitely like tests and failures that happened during those times.
Mm-hmm.
But now that we've like researched and are way smarter now, we're like way more aware of, okay, you know, because shit can get real bad, we need to make all these safety protocol features to make sure that it can never do the types of things that it's done before.
There's another logging trailer out there in the wilderness. But that's like part of its own quest, never mind. Hi, Charlie Ball. Me, Mr. Handsome? Oh, no, please stop, please stop. Please continue.
I was waiting for that.
Nah, Mr. Handsome was my dad. I'm Rico Handsome. Oh god, I almost ran into a tree making a joke.
Deserved.
No, maybe.
There's a documentary I saw about like this old like test facility in I think it was in Utah, where there were these like three guys managing this new like nuclear power system.
Yeah.
And they were not even aware of like, you know, what can happen to this to like nuclear, like, you know, nobody was really like, people used to think like nuclear shit made you strong, you know.
Yeah, the era of superheroes who got their power
Yeah.
from radiation, yeah, that kind of stuff.
So they weren't aware of like some of the dangers, and like there was these three guys. They ran this like power plant. Basically, it was like a very tiny power plant, but one of the fuel rods, like they had like a problem, and they had to like open up the, like there was this thing where they would take the rods and they would lower them into the floor, and there's something like got jammed or stuck or overheated or whatever. So they had to open it up and retrieve the fuel rods, and they were all standing around the area where they were like raising the rod up. One guy was literally standing on top of the like device.
Oh.
And he turned to open it, and it goes, and it like fire, like it explodes and fires like a fuel rod like straight up through him. And he gets pinned to the ceiling.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like horrific. Like all the things that happened to like people doing those things back then.
Because there was so much pressure on it.
Yeah.
So they weren't aware, they didn't check anything before they opened it?
No, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why now there's like, you couldn't even do something like that anymore, because they would have latches and like pressure detectors and shit, you know.
Holy shit. I do remember a story of a guy who, like, in a room where they were doing tests with radiations, he got like a beam of radiation shot through like his skull or something, I think.
Yeah, and he survived. Yeah.
Yeah, they did survive with like burns and everything, and of course he developed cancer later and everything.
Yeah.
But he did initially survive.
And the way it shot through his skull just happened to be in a way that it like went through. I think it went through like an eye socket and out like the side of his head.
Something like that, yeah.
And it just happened to be in a way where it like missed his brain, so he didn't instantly like die from that.
Particle accelerator accident, yeah. Yeah, for him it was basically like a huge, like fucking, a horrible migraine, like a huge flash of pain through his brain. But it happened in like in a way that was not immediately lethal, no. It was lethal in the long run, but not in the short term. The particle accelerator incident, yeah, it was a particle accelerator, yeah. I think it was also one of those cases where like safety procedures were not properly followed, and he was like trying to fix something, and he just kind of leaned down in a way where his head was in the way of the particle track.
There's another one with particle accelerator of like, there was like a professor and a student working on something, and the professor was there before the student, and the student wasn't there available, and they had these old procedures of like, okay, you have to like walk down this hall, turn a corner, open a door, and then you're in the room with like the thing that they're testing. It's like in a complete like concrete encaved like room, and so they would have to usually like run back and forth, like, okay, put something in there, we'll test it, and then you have to run back and then turn it on, and then you have to turn it off and run back in. You have to do this process, right?
Yeah.
So when they had like multiple people there, they could just have someone stay outside to like be like, okay, like, we're turning it off, go in and change it. Or like, and then lock it down or whatever. But when it was just the professor was there, he didn't have the students, so he's like in his office, and he's like, oh, I want to turn this on to check this reaction, and he's like, oh, but I have to walk all the way over there to set it up. So he like leaves the console and walks down this long hall around the corner, all this stuff, and starts setting up the thing. He sticks his hand inside in the thing.
Yeah.
At that same time, the student arrives in the console room and is like, oh, wait, why is that off? And flips on the thing. And the professor has no idea. And so when the professor sticks his hand in there, he just like he doesn't even know and doesn't even feel it. But he's getting shot full in his hand, like full of radiation.
Oh God.
And then he pulls his hand out and he returns and goes about like the rest of his day, and they don't even realize like that what just happened.
Yeah.
And then it turns out he's like, man, I've been having like all these hand pains lately, and then they finally like he realizes what happened like like a week later, and it turns out he just has this like radiated hole in his hand that slowly like deteriorates, and he has to get like major surgery, and I don't even think like he could recover his hand. It was just like too late at that point.
Jesus Christ. I think the student probably failed the class, I imagine.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if he failed. I don't think he really meant to, but but what Flashfire said, that's why they have lockout procedures.
Loto, that's very important. Like the company I used to work for had like Loto, which is like if you do work on a machine and you shut it down, they literally had like something that you would put on the machine. It was like Loto, which is like the name of the supervisor, and basically tells you there is currently maintenance being done on this machine. Do not restore power to this machine, or someone might die. Contact the supervisor if you need this machine. And that's very clear. Loto, log out, tag out. Literally, you are not allowed to turn the power back on under any circumstances until this particular supervisor gives the green light. And that still goes that still goes wrong sometimes.
Hello.
And I can take the turn more easily like this, I hope. That still goes wrong. We still had stories of like people who've like fucking lost limbs and everything because Loto procedures were not properly followed. Where people just get like lazy or complacent or literally don't know it and they're not properly instructed. It's always a shame when but something that could have easily been prevented still goes wrong. But yeah, Loto was like, I heard Sarah told me stories where like Loto procedures were not properly followed and as a result people got hurt. But that's like with heavy machinery where you can like easily lose a limb or something. But radiation is much more insidious if something goes wrong with it. Because it takes much longer usually for you to start noticing things.
I mean, yeah, it's just like, it's something that should be obvious, right? It's like, of course we should have these procedures so that we don't even have the possibility of accidents happening to begin with.
Yeah.
But, just back then, that was just like, it was just kind of like, I think that this happens a lot of times with any new, especially if it's dangerous technology. It's like, you don't know the safety procedures you need until something goes wrong.
Yeah, that's a big problem that cybersecurity has, because a lot of people don't think the computer is not real. They don't take the risk seriously, So they also don't observe security policies properly with cybersecurity, because it's so annoying that I have to enter my password. I'm just gonna write it down or whatever.
No.
Yeah, the stories I could tell you about that stuff, like. But yeah, like, but heavy machine, even with heavy machinery, it goes wrong when you think everyone will be able to see, like, yeah, if someone has his arm in this machine and you turn the power back on, he's gonna lose that arm. So, but even that, people just don't seem to grasp sometimes. People just don't seem to understand that. Yeah, no, Loto means Loto. You stay the fuck away from it if there's like a Loto thing on it. But yeah. Sentinel events, is that what they call them? The big, like the thing where like afterwards something big changes?
The safety procedure is added, or some container locking mechanism, whatever.
Yeah. Like I do remember that like stories about like the factory where they like installed they installed like. So in a factory, I saw like a story about a factory where they installed like lasers that would detect presence, so that heavy machines would not turn on unless someone was not near the machine. Or like a lid that had to be closed before the machine would turn on. And what would people do? They would simply like put something in place that would trick the mechanism into thinking that it was closed when it wasn't, just to speed up their work.
That happens. It's not just like, you know, it's not just like like everywhere that can happen, just because the more of X you can do, the more money you make, right? So
yeah, but like it's like that's why you need audits, and especially like independent audits, so that someone will like see that stuff and see like you cannot do this. You're gonna lose we're gonna if you don't fix this, we're gonna withdraw your certification or whatever. You know that's why that kind of stuff is so important. Because people take shortcuts, and companies might allow it because it's more better in the like for them or something. So that's why you need independent.
Makes them more money.
That's why independent certifications and independent and like third-party audits are so important. So that there's someone who has no interest in like protecting you can go, you're an idiot. Why did you do this? You're so fucking stupid. Stop doing this. Let's see, I can take the scenic route past the coast, but I think I'll take the solid road up here. That's probably going to be faster in the long run.
I take the road that goes past the gas station.
That might also work. Yeah,
it's like the main road until you hit that one dirt road that goes past the gas station. Then I refuel and just finish the rest of the trek that way.
Yeah, that might be better. Especially in this truck, since I have to float the floating mud tires, that would probably not be too big of an issue. Like, one of the things that annoy me in cybersecurity is that, like, you're always trying to find a good balance, you know, where, like, things are safe but people can still do their work. The only problem is that people's tolerance for safety is zero in cybersecurity. They don't want anything. They would prefer it if every firewall was completely open all the time, if there were no passwords or anything, you know.
It's like the way I always see it is like once someone experiences the like the downside to like doing something, why the safety protocol is installed. Once someone has like an experience of like, yeah, a guy, you know, got his hand blown off by radiation. Yeah. Everyone suddenly goes, you know what? Maybe we should take this seriously. So it's always like, but if you don't have that experience, no one fucking knows. Yeah. Like, oh, this is so annoying. We have to run down the hallway to do this, and like, I think with cybersecurity, it's the same way. Until someone experiences the like, oh, looks like my account got hacked and all my shit's gone and I'm broke now.
But even that, that's the thing. Like, people always like, I'll give my data. What happens? No one is gonna steal my stuff. Yeah, like you say that until you have identity fraud committed, you know, and like someone opened like 5 credit cards in your name and you cannot prove that it wasn't you. Then you suddenly understand that, hey, you know, all those maybe companies should be more careful with our data and not want to collect everything. You know how like there was that meme about the current loop where like data breach. Oh, sorry, all your data's out in the streets. But see, now that your data's out there, we need more of your data to verify it's you. Data breach. Oh, now that data is also out in the street. We're gonna need even more of your data to verify it's you. Data breach. You know, that kind of shit. Yeah. No, you see, because we were very bad with like keeping your data safe, and now it's out there, and that is why we need to tell Peter Thiel everything about you now. Oh, that's my truck over there on the road. Why did I park you? I think I was taking this... Yeah, I think at the end of last time we played this, I was taking my my little Tetra truck out for a drive, and I just parked it in the middle of the road. Didn't even realize that loop exists. Yeah. Unfortunately, it exists.
It is a self-fulfilling loop.
Yeah. Because companies never take the necessary... Like, fucking... They cannot even properly protect... Like, even if they want to protect it, they cannot do it properly.
Well, not only that, like, they also don't really care that much.
That
like,
too.
So the thing is like, what happens to the company if the company loses the data, right? Like, nothing happens to the company. It's only the customer's data that is. So like to them, it's like, well, yeah, that's, you know, obviously they might lose some PR or whatever.
Yeah, but it happens so much that the PR losses, like, people just go, oh, another one.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's not like that big of a deal, and to them, literally, like, there's no repercussion whatsoever.
No, unless it's like a very, very big kind of thing. Like, have you ever heard of DigiNotar?
It sounded very Dutch, so no.
Yeah, that's the DigiNotar or something. DigiNotar, they're like a big... I don't know if they're still in business. They probably still are, because cybersecurity never cares the consequences it should. But so DigiNotar was 2011. It was acquired by Vasco and subsequently... Okay, so they are bankrupt. Good, because here's what DigiNotar was: a certification authority. So on the internet, you have something called a certificate. A certificate is a way for you to prove that you really are who you are on the internet. It's used by a lot of websites without you even realizing. It's super important that you are a verifiable and trusted source. And DigiNotar is a certification authority, which means if you tell me, hey, I am Chris, and you have a certificate that says, hey, I'm Chris, and that certificate is published by DigiNotar, I can go to DigiNotar and I can ask them, hey, Chris gave me this certificate that he's Chris. Is this certificate real? And DigiNotar will look at it and say, yep, the certificate is real. And I'm not going to explain the mathematics behind it, but it's rooted in asymmetric cryptography, so there's mathematical ways to do this kind of stuff and prove this, so that it actually really works. Certificates are a really good system. DigiNotar got hacked badly, and over a very long time. It was like a very careful plan where hackers worked their way through the systems of DigiNotar deeper and deeper over the course of weeks and months, until they got into the most innermost servers where they could basically publish their own certificates. And that actually got abused to by nation state actors to pretend to be journalists and such, to basically round up people. People got into serious trouble because of the DigiNotar hack. Are you sure that these are small logs? Oh, yeah, they do look like small logs. Hang on, let's see if I can.
They are.
Yippee! I cannot carry a trailer with this thing. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna kill myself.
I mean, it's right there. It's not like you can just drive it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to use another truck to do the second delivery. To deliver more logs to another place. I mean. Oh god.
I see.
So DigiNotar. So that got found out, and now DigiNotar is bankrupt, because if you are a certification authority, you cannot, this is an existential threat to you. If you allow yourself to be hacked in this kind of way when you've played such an important role, it's over. Nobody's ever gonna trust you ever again with a certificate. And that should be for all the companies, If a company has a big data leak, nobody should ever trust them with data again, but it's become so normalized And the GDPR and like data protection authorities in Europe are trying to kind of like combat that by having like very big fines. I think it's like if you violate the GDPR, I think you have to pay like 4% of your not your profit but the other one, like the total amount of money you make. What's that called in English?
Gross income?
Yeah, no, not gross income, but like it might be gross income. Yeah, you have to pay like 4% of that as in fines.
Or net profit or whatever.
No, not net. No, not net profit. Like not the profit, but the actual money that you've made.
Oh,
like the Dutch word for it is omzet, but I don't know what the English term is.
What is the? I'm trying to think of the word of. It's income, but it's not. Yeah, it is gross income.
Okay.
Because that's total income, like total money made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's gross income.
Okay. Also, yeah, so you have to pay 4% of your gross income in fines, and that's pretty significant, but not significant enough to carry existential risks to a lot of companies, So, and also data authorities in general are a bit sloppy with that kind of stuff. All that stuff, the GDPR is a good step, but it could be much better. It's all a bit tricky, and like I hate that companies are now like, like how you have to consent that you have to actually give, and then they treat legitimate interest as like a second type of consent that's opt-out instead of opt-in, and that's not how legitimate interest works, but it's just not being enforced properly. The whole GDPR stuff is just not being enforced properly is the problem.
I always take security stuff very seriously, but it's like, I do hate how lackadaisical people are about it, and like also they all hate it. Like, oh man, I have to type in my PIN number every time or whatever. It's just like, well,
yeah, and I get it. It's annoying, but like it's the kind of thing where like you hate it until something bad happens and you get identity fraud committed against you, And even
until we have like literal chips implanted into our bodies that only this chip or whatever. Even then, I bet that wouldn't even work. But you know what I mean.
That would be a huge
There's some
privacy
bullshit
issue.
Technology that will exist one day that everybody will have to be implanted with.
Stuff has to become very centralized. Everyone needs to use Discord because everyone is on it. Yeah, and Discord is still they still want to roll out that whole association with Persona and everything. Like, I've cancelled my Discord sub because of the Persona thing, and they've just delayed it. They're still going to do it. Even the chips will get hacked. There's also the bigger issue with chips that I don't even know if this thing can pull a trailer, by the way. I hope it can. Okay, it can. Good. Like... I don't even know. I don't even remember what I was going to say. Something about... Sorry, I'm going to finish this quest real quick, and then I'll look into what I was going to say.
That's fair. Brain activity is...
Yeah. Brain no good. Brain cannot do things at the same time. Brain simple. Discord getting hacked barely made people respond. Yeah. I have, funny enough, I actually have Stoat set up. I have like a copy of my server on Stoat ready to go, just in case Discord blows up. But yeah, like the problem with Stoat is that right now if you use Stoat mostly for ideological reasons, because you don't want to support Discord. Like, if Discord keeps it up, like Discord can easily turn into the next Skype if you're not careful, but you do need to reach that tipping point. Like with Twitter, it felt like we've had a few of those tipping points where people went to Blue Sky, but Twitter still was popular as ever, so... Hi, Skunky. The funny thing, what I find funny about Blue Sky is that it's very obvious that the owners of Blue Sky hate their own user base. But they cannot do anything about it because it's their user base, and if they get rid of them, then nobody is using Blue Sky anymore. Hi, Abuday. Yeah, that's Chris. That's Video Game Donkey up there in the corner, yeah.
Who? Me?
Yes, it's you, Video Game Donkey. How are you doing today, Skunky? Tumblr ass staff. Yeah. Tumblr ass staff is the right way to look at it. Now, I still find it so funny that they were like bragging about how Cloud was like writing most of the code of Blue Sky. They were bragging about it for a week, and after that was another week of Blue Sky DDoSing itself because its own shitty code started to like break its own servers. They've gone real quiet after that.
I wonder why. You know, speaking of like, you know, vibe coding kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I know someone that like the company they work for has started doing like vibe coding, and they were like getting really depressed about it because it's like basically they don't even do their job anymore. They just like watch the AI do it.
Chris,
and yep,
these are medium logs.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Shit.
I can deliver one of them.
No, don't deliver it, because then I'll be stuck with 2, because I already got 2.
Okay, what I can do then is I can like I'll put like a medium log loader on this thing, and I'll just I don't know what I'm gonna do with these fucking medium logs now. Fuck.
You know what? Pull that trailer over to the garage and park it by the garage, and then whenever we need medium logs, we can just tow that trailer to something.
Yeah, that might be the best thing. Hide scene. How goes the driving? Well, not very well. Basically, I delivered one short logs here, and now these are medium logs. Oh my god, I can make the whole trip again.
How are we supposed to know which logs are in the trailer?
Yeah,
man?
yeah. The game is bad. I was thinking of Reggie going, the game is fun, and this is like, the game is shit. The game is so bad at, like, there's some things in this game that it just is so bad at telegraphing to you. Like, which logs are in a trailer.
You just don't know.
Why are different sized logs? Well, you have short, medium, and long logs. And the long logs are very obvious, but the difference between medium and short is so hard to see. Shit game, horrible game. This is in my head. Yeah, I cannot believe I have 200 hours in this game.
Damn, are we really at 200 hours?
I am, but I play this game a lot in my own spare time as well.
Yeah, we're hardcore.
Can you guys play
man.
Wuwa or Genshin or Zenless Zone Zero? No. I play Enfield sometimes, but I don't go any further than that. Can y'all get some upgrades so you move faster than lights? Can you stop being annoying, Abuday? You're coming out swinging today, Jesus.
But I love traveling at the speed of smell.
Yeah. I actually like transporting long logs because you always need to get like a setup where the front of the loader is on your own truck and the rear is on a trailer. Audience, if this game bores you, like, first of all, fair. Second of all, don't worry, we're gonna play Subnautica 2 later.
Yeah, there will be exciting danger on the horizon. Just be patient.
There'll be like a whole ocean full of terrible horror terrors. You're not done. You know, it's funny. I feel like, you know, like I'm just watching Abudai over there in the YouTube chat, and I'm just trying to hide the banhammer behind my back and go like, "Oh, you're not done yet. Okay, come on, come on, Abudai." You're literally scared. Look, Tin, I already said, well, just if we see a dark cave, we send Rio in there, and if he screams, we label that cave as we don't go in here.
And thalassophobia is very real.
Got an ad for the game immediately tapped away. I will say that if you have thalassophobia, but Subnautica is a good way to like do some exposure therapy. You know, to help you get over your thalassophobia. Or maybe the opposite, like, because it also teaches you like, yeah, actually you should be afraid of the depths, of the dark, of the murky water, because there actually is a monster in there. The way he immediately came back as you said this, yeah, I summoned him. Sub 2 is speak as fuck, played the OG and have 1500 hours in Subnautica? Damn, nice. I don't know what... I can get playing Subnautica 1 a lot. 1500 hours seems like a lot, though, for Subnautica.
There are randomizers and like, challenge mods for Subnautica,
True.
so...
Played all of Sub 1 and it didn't help at all. If you played Below Zero, I really liked Below Zero, Rio. It was, like, it was not as good as Subnautica 1, But it was like if you play Subnautica 1 and you went like I would like to play more of that, then Below Zero works. You know, it's very much Subnautica. I think like Yahtzee that should describe it as Subnautica 1 but more. I'm gonna find a subliminal that will make me not scared. What? Well, I'm just kind of curious Subnautica 2. I've deliberately avoided watching anything of it. I saw like I watched like I think Greenie was playing it recently, and I watched her a little bit, but not much, and I was lurking for most of it.
I do think there might be some credence to explosion therapy kind of stuff, but that said, I've known people with thalassophobia, and it does not matter.
Nah.
Like, they just will be afraid, and to be honest, like, it's fair because like
Yeah, with thalassophobia, it's completely fair. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, detached trailer. Here we go. All right. So the medium log trailer is now here at the garage, in case we need more of them.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we can just the chances are there's going to be another quest, and it'll be like deliver 1 medium log to this house, and we could just pop out of the garage, grab the trailer, and go.
You're transporting the medium logs to the log loading dock.
Yep. So now we need 1 more short log.
Yeah, I'll transport it. I have the Taiga ready to go anyway for it now. And at least
you could just warp over to the other garage and it won't be that bad for you.
Well, I still have to like see if I go grab the logs, I have to grab them over Hills where there is no garage. So and the logs are over there.
Mean,
it's probably
warp
still
to the flatlands.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably still faster, yeah, for me to start from the flatlands again.
Yep.
Mods and crazy challenges are fun as fuck. Oh, so you do play it with mods and challenges and combination of mods in so op because the Red Plague Act 3. The Red Plague Act 3 what? I dare you do all the side quests before you do any main work. What in Snowrunner or in Subnautica? So I didn't know that there were going to be side quests and shit. But it does make sense. Subnautica had like always has like a bunch of side stuff to like look into.
I've been watching some of Subnautica 2, and I'm not going to say like spoiler or anything, but I do know that there is about between 20 to 30 hours of gameplay in the early access. So
yeah, it's a very meaty early access.
Yeah, you will have a lot to do.
Which makes the Crafton story even stupider. Because they were like, no, the game's not up to our standards yet for an early access release. And it's like, Crafton, this is already almost a full game.
Yeah.
You're so fucking stupid, Crafton. Just because you didn't want to pay them the fucking bonus. Apparently the game has some stuff going on, like, you know, the usual bullshit, like you don't actually own the game, you just own a license to play it, and it's like, oh god, are we still doing that?
I mean, and isn't that how Steam operates?
I don't know if that's how Steam operates, but I do know it's the kind of thing where, like, you know, like, remember Ubisoft, where, like, gamers should get used to not owning games, and I think that like, a lot of people don't own Ubisoft games anymore now.
Yeah.
You know, it's a kind of thing where, like, yeah, we haven't had the only big examples I can think of for Ubisoft, like where someone actually put it into practice, was Ubisoft, and look what it brought them. So the whole license for the thing, I hate it. I think it's a bad practice, but also I feel like if they actually were to enforce that and be one day like, yeah, you don't own Subnautica 2 anymore, I think it would mean that it would be the end of Unknown Worlds Entertainment, because people would be like, well, okay, if I don't own your games, I'm not gonna buy your games anymore. It's very bad press to actually bring that into practice, you know.
Yeah, I don't think
Hi,
necessarily
Elusifus, welcome in.
I don't think Steam wants to enforce that policy, but I think just legally they have some technicality where that might force them to, or something like that.
Yeah, it's like, it's also the whole question is also like if you were to actually test this in court, if it would hold up, you know. So
yeah.
like I think that they should not do that kind of shit. It's horrible, but I don't think I hope it's not going to be as big of an issue as it might be. It's like the forced arbitration stuff, you know. like forced arbitration is nasty, but it does not mean that you cannot sue a company. It means that if you sue a company, you go straight into arbitration, which is not 100% a bad thing, because often a lot of cases end up in arbitration anyway. You know, arbitration is supposed to be like a faster way to solve things. It's just kind of nasty when it basically means that you cannot sue a company at all. But also, again, the whole thing with it is, I can literally make you sign a paper that says I own your soul, but it's not going to hold up in court.
Yeah.
Like, you can put anything in a fucking contract or agreement, but the question is it actually going to hold up in court? And that you don't know that until it's tested in court. So I think that a lot of the stuff in that agreement if they were actually tested in court, and if they actually do something as stupid as like withdraw the license to play Subnautica 2, that it would get tested in court. Or the whole thing with like making that like apparently you're not allowed to spam content of the game or something, which I find a very stupid kind of thing to put in your agreement, because like what, am I not allowed to publish shorts about it? YouTube is already full of like videos about Subnautica 2, so many baffling things in that agreement.
It probably would not hold up, just because like this is like the, you know, like I don't know if you've ever heard of like Game Shark, Game Genie, you know, action replay from back, but there was like this is like why it's still legal, or this is what why it's legal for like emulation and game storage to be how it is because there was a court case like this is like back in the 90s, maybe the 2000s, can't quite remember, but it was about Game Shark, Game Genie, and what Game Genie did was basically it was just like a device you plugged your cartridge into before you put it into the console, and it would modify the code of the game.
Thank you for the follow, Elizabeth.
And you know, to give you like infinite health, and Nintendo was like, blah, 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 blah. We don't like that. But when it went to court, you know, they basically decided, well, like, no, this person owns the cartridge. They own, like, they own the property, so they are willing, like, whatever they do to it from that point on is no longer like Nintendo's concern. Like, it is, you know, like you are in control of your property. So if they want to modify things, as long as they're not redistributing it, then you know, it's up to them. Like they are. So basically, it was like Game Genie is not selling altered copies of games. They are just selling a device that allows someone to alter their own copy of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like Nintendo is not losing out on. So basically, it was just one in Game Genie in that sense that allowed them to continue making those devices, which is why we still have why emulation and game preservation is legal, because it is considered the property of the purchaser.
Yeah, and well, exactly, and why dumping your own ROMs is legal and playing them on emulators is legal. And there's like a device that allows you to play your Game Boy cartridges on PC. It's a really cool little device, and it actually works the same way. It does not actually run the Game Boy cartridges itself. It dumps the contents of the Game Boy cartridge. So it's completely the device is legal, and using it is legal as long as you own as long as it's your Game Boy cartridge. Yeah, the legally gray area starts when you are having ROM archives and share ROMs and such. And my personal thoughts on that are, if just purely theoretically, you know, like I own a copy of Metroid Prime. If I dump Metroid Prime, whether I dump Metroid Prime myself or I download a ROM of it, in my opinion, there is no difference between those two. But I know that's not the way that it actually would look like in courts and everything. And then there's the whole fact, okay, but if there's no way to actually legally get this anymore, and it's not available, it's basically abandonware. Then again, there becomes a difference between the moral and the legal question, where it's legally it's not allowed, but morally I think they need to shut the fuck up, you know. I'm not paying $200 or $300 for a copy of Earthbound, you idiots. I guess you don't have to do that anymore now, because now you can pay Nintendo's online services and rent a license to play Earthbound.
Yeah, in fact, actually, it made like those copies of Earthbound that were selling for like several hundreds of dollars. It made their prices drop because people were like, "Well, I'll just pay for the Nintendo thing and do that
Yeah.
now."
But I think that's the main reason why Nintendo is trying so hard to destroy game preservation. It's so that they can, every new generation, they can make you pay out the nose for like an inferior version.
Pay their subscription to play their games.
There's like they certain games like Mario Party, you can play that online on Switch with other people. And like there's like this VOD on YouTube of Lythero trying that with a bunch of people, and it runs like absolute garbage. It's so funny. They're trying to play the original Mario Party using Nintendo's own services, paid for legally, everything, and it runs like complete shit. It's so fucking funny.
And they want to raise the price of that shit, dude. Like,
yeah,
fuck off.
It's so fucking funny though. Like we can use Parsec for this, Nintendo, and it will actually run properly and it will be playable. And you want us you charge us out of the nose for this shit. It's so fucking funny.
Like I had been doing like a year subscription. I only have like the super base subscription, so I think it's only like $12 or $20 or something like that for me.
Yeah.
To do the baseline Nintendo subscription, because every now and then I might play something online with my friends. So we might play like a Mario Party or Mario Kart or Mario Golf or whatever.
Mario Kart,
yeah. But after they said we're raising the price of our Switch and everything, also we're raising the price of online, even the base subscription, I'm like, fuck off, dude. Like, I already don't want to pay for this shit that barely fucking works. And now you're raising, like, I instantly unsubscribed. I was like, all right, I'm done. Whenever I told my friends, I'm like, whenever this subscription runs out, I'm never playing this shit online again. Like, so if you want to fucking play Mario Party, you better get it in soon, because whenever my subscription's up, I'm done.
Yeah, it's so fucking, man. Like, expecting people to pay out of the nose for like an inferior service and then just try to kill any competition for it so that people have no choice. Man, it's just so fucking out of touch. And I'm sure all of that stuff runs fine when you're in Japan. You know, on the same island with like some of the best internet in the world. I'm sure it runs fine over there. But if you're like trying to play within America, even across America, and never mind, like I really wanted to play Smash online with my American friends, you know. I tried it once.
Oh, it's so bad.
It was so fucking bad, man. I never tried it again. And Smash could have had a beautiful online scene if the netcode was like, if Nintendo Online wasn't complete garbage.
Nah, it's trash, dude. Like,
I kind of admire them with the new Tomodachi Life going like no online features. Because I feel like that's just basically the developers of that game throwing in the towel and being like, no. Like, what? No online features. Instead, we'll just remove all filters. Like, you can have people say cock and dick all you want. And pee pee poo poo. But you just cannot share it online. I kind of admire it in a way that they're like, no, we're not even gonna begin trying to make this work. Because then look at like a game like fucking an Animal Crossing, where you can play online, but it has to be within the most strict set of controls imaginable.
Yeah,
online for Animal Crossing. At least the new Dream Island stuff is like gives you more freedom, but I'm still kind of baffled by how incredibly restrictive the online for Animal Crossing is.
Oh, it's so bad too, dude. Like, it takes forever to load, and then all you can do is just like walk around and maybe like fish, I guess.
It's like I watched like Vinny. He wanted to open his island to people from outside, and they were like half an hour later until everyone had shown up. You know, because every time someone connects, it has to play the fucking cutscene of like the plane flying in and everything. It's God. I celebrated like a few holidays, like Halloween and New Year with friends and Animal Crossing back then when it came out, and it was kind of fun to hang out for those holidays. But holy shit, actually getting there was a fucking pain in the ass.
I visited Jabberwock Island. I've been to Jabberwock
Yeah,
Island.
sure you have.
Time.
Like nowadays, if I were to play it nowadays, I would have called it Brassburg, but that was before I streamed. So it was called Jabberwock Island, because I was still severely Danganronpa brained back then. Kirby Air Riders, making sure you're connected to people in your region with good internet was probably for the best. Yeah, see, it's annoying if you cannot do cross regions. I don't know if Kirby Air Riders allows you cross region, but it's always like trying to work around how bad Nintendo Online is.
I mean, I think Sakurai is aware of like the Nintendo Internet issue, which is why he's like, well, if we're gonna do it, we may as well make it so that it doesn't suck.
Yeah,
No.
like he definitely must have seen what went on with Melee, because with Smash, I mean, like Smash Online, because Sakurai is a real developer and a real good one and a real gamer too.
Yeah.
Like, I still think my favorite trivia about him is that he mentioned that he actually played Melee against Toby Fox and Toby Fox won. Like they played a bunch of matches and he said like Toby Fox won more times than Sakurai himself did.
It was the way he like it was to test who was better, and it was
yeah.
They both had to play random, like so they both played as random characters.
Yeah.
And apparently Toby beat him
more than
he won.
Yeah, that's my favorite little piece of trivia. But that's like I find it kind of like I find it kind of endearing, like how much Toby Fox has been kind of like adopted by Nintendo. It feels like by the creative part of Nintendo, you know. Like he does a lot with them now.
He did music for Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
And didn't he do some of the music for Pokemon? So I don't know what else he's done besides that.
Well, he works together with them a bunch. Like, of course, Undertale always gets switchboard. It gets like Japanese translations and everything. And I know that he's like involved.
Well, he translates it directly to Japanese because he knows Japanese himself.
Yeah, to make sure that the jokes and everything still land. I know that part. Yeah. And I know that he works together with Game Freak a bunch. He's worked on other projects as well with them. And he made like a comment recently that implies that he's connected to an upcoming he's connected to Toy Story 5 apparently in some way. He might have had a hand in that in some way, which is very interesting. And he got mentioned in the special thanks for Game Over. So I don't know if that was just like a thank you or if he was actually more involved in that, but so it's going to be kind of interesting.
Game Over, is that a movie?
That's the new Glitch show, the one with the cat girl.
Oh, Game Overs. Okay.
Yeah, Game Overs. Yeah. Like he got mentioned in the special thanks, but a lot of they mentioned a lot of people in the special thanks for that. And a lot of them were a lot of those cases are just like, hey, you're cool and you supported me when this was just an idea in my head, you know. So not all of the people in the special thanks are people who actually worked on the show. So I don't know what Toby Fox's involvement was. Bro is a legend.
Someday I'm gonna have to play Undertale to know.
Yeah, well, that's definitely something that like you just play it in a void. And then afterwards you will go like, yeah, that was pretty cool. Or maybe not, you know, personal opinions and everything.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that whenever I do get around to playing it, that I will be like, oh yeah, it's definitely a game that I think I'll probably like it.
Deltarune this year. Yeah, the next chapter for Deltarune is Chapter 5 is supposed to come out this year, yeah, for Deltarune. God, the wait for Chapter 6 and 7, like, because Chapter 3, 4, and 5 were developed together, but the wait for Chapter 6 and 7 is going to be so painful. And after Chapter 4 for Deltarune, I really wonder what's even going to happen in Chapter 5, man. Chapter 4 was fucking bonkers bad shit.
Anything could happen.
Anything. It was kind of clever of Toby to release chapters 3 and 4 together, because all of the marketing was for Chapter 3. So that kind of like stole the spotlight, so that he could kind of like use Chapter 3 to not have to say anything about Chapter 4. Which was a very clever move in hindsight.
He is seemingly a person that knows how to take advantage of like
Yeah.
the what's it called? The publicity that it receives.
Yeah, like he's himself is like very in tune with internet culture and everything. And you have to remember he was involved in Homestuck, so he has seen how like that kind of stuff can go wrong. I honestly feel like his experiences with Homestuck are part of, and seeing what Homestuck did to Andrew Hussey is part of what made
That
him
makes
decide to like.
so much sense to me.
Yeah.
You just saying that, like, there's been a part of my brain that was locked, and you just unlocked the knowledge. And I'm like, everything, the world makes sense now.
Hey, there is
Toby Fox
Megalovania.
was into Homestuck. I get it now.
Yeah, not into Homestuck. He was like one of the first like artists involved in it. Like he made the music for Suburb. He made so much music for that. Megalovania is not. The Megalovania is the theme for 3 characters. One of those 3 is Sans from Undertale. The second one is like a character from his ROM hack, his Halloween ROM hack, the first thing that he ever made. The third character is Riska from Homestuck. Like Megalovania is her theme as well, because it is actually used for her in Homestuck.
So the thing about Megalovania, and this is me being an old head, because I am familiar with Megalovania, or sorry, I'm pretty sure it is the name and the direction of that song is inspired by a similarly named song in a game called Live Alive, which is like the original Octopath Traveler kind of style game. There's a song, I think it's called Megalomania in that game, and it is a very fast, upbeat song.
I think that's literally confirmed by Toby himself or something. Yeah, I don't remember something like that. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not entirely certain about it, but I'm pretty sure I've heard this before, and that it's like just kind of a commonly accepted thing that that's totally based on that.
I mean, I get if that's the case, then that makes sense. But that's what I actually like. I happen to know from Live Alive. Maybe I should stream that for Scouts or something, because that would be a fun time. It's a lot shorter than Octopath is.
I've been meaning to play it myself because there's a very cool concept for like an RPG.
Yeah, it's just several short stories that are they're like an hour to maybe 2 or 3 hours long. And then you go through them all and you're like, oh, okay, that was interesting.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's not like groundbreaking, but it's interesting, and the fact that it's an RPG is kind of weird because there aren't that many random battles in it, and it's mostly just a couple of boss fights. So.
See, now you're really convincing me to play it, because I don't like random battles in RPGs very much.
Yeah.
Watch OKC versus the Lakers. No. Also, can you watch a rom-com? What do you think this is? This is a rom-com. This is about the on-again, off-again relationship between a truck and the mud.
Yeah. Literally the on-again, off-again relationship.
Yeah. Between
a truck and some mud. Yeah. I thought you were going to say between you and me, but then I'm glad you went with... between the truck and the mud, so...
Nah, I was gonna make that, but I was like, nah, that's too obvious. I need to be more...
Stoat and a donkey.
You know how they say, like, when you want to make a joke, reject, like, the first 2 or 3 ideas that come into your head? Because those have been done, those are too obvious, and then try to make, like, go for, like, a later idea, because it's probably gonna be funnier.
I've not heard that with the joke, but I have heard something similar when it comes to strategies for things. It's think of a good idea and then think of a better idea.
Yeah. Also, hi there.
Oh, you delivered your one short log before I could deliver 2 medium logs.
Yeah, but like that makes sense because I'm like much lighter than you are. Like this truck is fucking amazing, especially with these tires. It just fucking zoops
I
over
love
the mud.
Yeah, I love the Taiga. It's really good.
So it's such a good mud truck because of the tires. There we go. Alright, that's the short logs delivered. So that now means that this, unfortunately, since this truck cannot actually carry trailers, if I wanna like start doing the houses on the middle islands, and at least that is all in flatland, so it's gonna be a bit easier to. No, that's not in flatland. That's. Wait, where's the island? It's in Novero Hills, yeah. So it's gonna be a bit easier to transport that stuff, but I think I am going to try. I'm just gonna switch to that contract. Everybody gets a log. So we start with 2 short logs and 2 medium logs sent over to the middle island. So I need to find like a good way to do that. So first of all, we're gonna recover you. Oh, thank you. Sawmill opened.
The sawmill is opened.
Wait, so can we get logs here now?
Maybe?
No, we can get planks here now. Do we even still need planks in this area? Ow.
Maybe?
Maybe, yeah. There might be some local quests that require require planks. Hang on, let me take a look. Actually, since this is a sawmill, this might be a similar situation to Don, where you have to deliver logs and build up like the local stockpile before you can get planks. So let me take a look. Wooden plank. Oh no, it's just infinite. Yeah, but it is wooden planks.
Well, we might need wooden planks in the future.
Medium, so we have wooden planks, medium planks, and long planks. Yeah, we're probably gonna need them then. I don't think we've done any quests yet with the required planks. So we're probably gonna need them. Let's see, Pineline Energy, we did all of them. Geodetic Guidance. Yep, right here, Geodetic Guidance needs planks. Ah, Vice-like Grip, that's the one that I need to get to finish to get the...
Oh, damn.
Rock Breaker.
Everybody gets a log as the last contract under Pineline Bay.
Yeah. Yeah, we finished Pineline Energy Generation. We're almost done with Pineline Bay. Okay, so we're gonna keep doing the same thing where you do the medium logs and I do the short logs?
Sure, yeah, that's fine with me. I gotta drive by the garage anyway. So you can get... Okay,
I'm gonna recover this truck then. I'm gonna have to like build a truck that can... No, you know what? I'm gonna stay here for a second. And I'm gonna... Because I need to experiment with trucks if they can actually pull a trailer. So if
Yeah, you'll have to put a short log trailer on a truck and then see if it can tow.
Yeah.
I think I had to switch to like... Oh man, I don't remember. I know it wasn't like... I couldn't use the Royal or the Taiga. I had to use something else.
Hang on, I'm gonna try the Azov real quick. That might work. The trailer, the hinge is actually visible now. And transporting logs with this thing is gonna be a lot more painful though. I could also do the medium logs like this. I just realized. I can slap a medium log carrier on this and use the medium logs that are already here.
Then I would have to switch to short logs.
Yeah, that's the downside. Maybe we should just leave these here in case. I don't think we're gonna need them for anything. Hang on, attach trailer. Okay, it does work. Good, so this will work. The next question is, can you actually have a trailer for short logs?
Yeah, there's a short log trailer. Okay. It's like the red one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Or I think it's red.
Let me go to Flatland and grab the garage. Okay. Yeah, I'll start over here in Flatland. I saw some of the later places need like 3 short logs. So that's gonna be fun. What I might do for those parts of the mission is... also, hang on, actually. Yeah, okay. What I might do for those which require 3 short logs is I'll transport in 2 short logs and then I'll go back and just like deliver 1 short log and leave the others for when we unlock the next part of the quest. Because we also need a few things that require long logs. I just noticed this thing isn't just two. This isn't just twin steer. This is actually like triple steer. Like the front wheels turn. See, the front wheels in this thing turn left, and then the rear set of wheels turns the opposite direction. You see it?
Oh yeah. What is that called? There's a term for that when the rear wheels alternate with the main wheels. I forget the term though.
Yeah, mirror steer maybe or something. Or triple steer, I don't know. Hang on, I got a ping. The ping. So Skunky just linked me a video for smart structure placement updates. Something related to Minecraft. The Great Aeronautics finally came out for Minecraft. I'm super excited about that. It's like the new Create add-on that allows you to make like actual moving vehicles and shit. And airships. It's really cool. I
like airships.
I'm waiting for like a good mod pack to come out with that mod in it, and then I'm probably gonna put that on my Minecraft server. And bring the Minecraft server back.
You know, I've been thinking a lot about D&D after the last session.
Yeah. We had a fucking crazy D&D session, audience. We found out that the gods of our world are aliens. And they're not like even gods. They're like what we thought were like the gods are actually like groups and organizations. Like the god of like plants and trees is actually like a terraforming organization or something from the aliens. Fucking bonkers.
Also, we're not even real.
Now we are real. It's a bit unclear.
We're from a place that doesn't exist.
Well, like we found out that our planet blew up, and we're like, but that doesn't make sense because we were there just now. We're here right now. It's like we found like a hologram telling us, and it's like, no, I'm pretty sure you blew up. Just the logs say so. And like, huh? What's going on? It was fucking funny to keep going. No, I'm pretty sure you did blow up.
It's hard to parse, like, cause it's like one of those things where it's like this could translate to reality of like all of us trying to figure out like what to say. Like, imagine if in real life aliens beamed down and stood in front of you and said, "You're not real. This planet doesn't exist, and also we are the gods that you believed in this whole time."
Yeah.
And then we all just stood and stared at each other, and we're like, "What?"
And then not just that, but it's like experienced by like characters who live in a medieval fantasy world who have no frame of reference for any of that shit.
Yeah.
Which makes it even funnier, where like they have to like, okay, how would a Victorian child respond to this? Okay, so I have I was promised Subnautica 2. That happens later. Not yet.
It's only 1 more hour until Subnautica 2.
A small flatbed used to transport short logs. It's this one, right? The Futom S logging trailer. Because there's another trailer.
Does it say transport short logs?
Yeah,
or
short
whatever?
logs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have the trailer with me, and I cannot warp to over there, so I have to drive back.
Reminds me of a dude in India who attended his own funeral and was there to appeal that he was not dead in the court. Real JoJo power move.
Yeah.
That's still one of my favorite moments from JoJo Part 2 is when Joseph attends his own funeral. He's actually like crying and such. And everyone else is like, wait, you're alive? And he's like, but I'm dead. I don't fully remember exactly how it went. It's been too long since I saw Part 2, but... Well, Joseph Joestar, the master troll. He was denied? What? So the judge just said, no, go back in there. And like at the SpongeBob meme, like, okay, get in. Oh, you're dead.
That can't be real.
It sounds like probably some legal bullshit. Yeah. Chat, is this... Dear audience members, is this real?
All right, you don't like, yeah.
Yeah. You can call them chat, that's okay.
Okay.
Look, the kayfabe, I will be honest, the kayfabe on this channel is like as thin as a layer of veneer. I'm trying to get better about it, but man, if you want a kayfabe VTuber, there's people who are better at committing to the bit than I am. Way better. Denied, judge pulls out a gun. Like, denied, execute him. Death.
Bailiff.
Your Honor, League of Legends.
Your Honor. Come on. Come on.
Your Honor. Shut up,
I mean,
you weren't
come
even there.
on. Yeah.
Thin as the asphalt on these roads, some of them, yeah. And these are real American roads, made out of real American asphalt. You can smell it in the morning, because it's full of toxic chemicals.
Hell yeah, brother.
Reminds me of the story of like a guy who built like his own version of Disneyland. And he built it on top of like a former site of a landfill. And so in the summer, the asphalt started, like the layer of asphalt and such was so thin that in the summer the old trash started to poke through.
Nice.
He was
so
like
basically it just smelled like real Disneyland.
yeah. Like it just like even less, like even more on the nose than real Disneyland. Oh god, maybe this was a mistake. I'm already struggling here. Oh no, never mind. Now they have like a new show out on Disney Plus called Mole Shadow Lord, which is the worst name for a show ever. It's like fucking
yeah.
Raid Shadow Legends energy. It's about Darth Maul and like running his little crime empire and such after the fall of the Jedi and the rise of the Empire. It's actually really good, that show. It's really good. But no, absolutely fucking nobody watched it because nobody cares about Darth Maul anymore. It's genuinely a good show. It's like a lot darker in tone and a lot of Star Wars, you know. But
If I want to watch Star Wars, I want to watch my favorite genre of Star Wars, which is spaghetti westerns.
Yeah.
Which is why I like Mando.
Landfill can be built on, but on trash. Yeah, so I think it was covered up or something, you know, but just not very well done. I don't know. Like the Disney World is like built in the middle of a swamp, but that was like done properly, I think. In 2021 he was rebooted. His name is Shrikesh Kumar. He was rebooted, what? In the case I'm talking about is Om Prakash. He's 70 now. Damn. If I was 70 and people told me no you're dead, I would be like, fuck you, whippersnapper. Get off my lawn. I'm old. I'm with one leg in the grave. Whippersnappers. Now, if I was old, I would do the same thing I do right now. I would just play my video games, you know. And complain about video games. God, I really am old.
Until my hands are shot full of radiation and fall off, I'm gonna be playing video games.
Yeah. Let's just... You all can nuke yourselves. I'm just gonna be playing me video games. You're 16? Really? Abadai, like no joke, you're 16?
How young? He's so young.
Yeah. Did you Abadai, did you read the guidelines before you started chatting here? You same Flashfire? Yeah. I'll be playing video games till the day I die. Is that a problem? Yeah, actually it is, because the guidelines clearly state you have to be 18 years or older to chat here. So you can, here you go. You can appeal this ban when you turn 18. Sorry, but I can, no exceptions. I have to be very strict about that rule, chat. If you are not 18 yet, I'm sorry, but you cannot be here. I literally talked about a dong slider earlier in the stream. All time to ban him every 18 plus stream I mod. I'm not a mod. Nah, I only mod my own stream. Although, like, if someone were to come to me and tell them, hey, this person has been a shithead in my stream, I would probably preemptively ban them on my stream as well.
You don't want to be a mod. Being a mod is work, and work, it's unpaid work.
See, that's the cool thing about...
is for the birds.
That's the cool thing about moderating your own channel.
Mm-hmm.
You do get paid for it. Not much.
That's fair, yeah.
I've said several times, I think I can still like manage moderation on my own, but I think that like if the fortunately my chats are usually kind of quiet and they don't move very fast and such, but I have been thinking about maybe if it is time to get a moderator or something who can like do things for me, because it is a bit annoying to have to like click out of the game and like take moderate their actions and stuff when it does happen.
I think if it's reasonable in a situation where you're consistently, like, if an example I would think of would be like you're playing a game and maybe it's like there's spoilers in the game and you're playing it at the request of someone, then maybe making that person a mod just for the playthrough.
Yeah, something like that
could
maybe,
be warranted, because then they could be like, well, they know the spoilers to, you know, if they need to do something, or they know, like, if, you know, just certain, like, little details about the game or something. But other than that, I mean, you could do whatever you want. You know, I'm not your boss or anything, but I just think that it's not a ton of effort that's needed unless you have someone who's consistently going to be there in a situation that warrants it.
Yeah. We have not played Subnautica yet. It's happening in an hour from now. Hi there, Abu Dai Shobita Washti 1800. Did you seriously make an alt account? Just to get around the fucking...
Ban evasion.
Seriously, it's like I banned you and you came back in with like a long coat and a fake mustache. You're 18, you swear? Buddy, pal, friend. Oh my god, hang on. Don't do that again. I'm gonna if you ban evade, like seriously, don't ban evade because you're gonna get in trouble enough with just like if you say something, if you do something on my channel that makes me ban you, that's one thing. You're banned in my channel. But if you ban evade, you're gonna be in trouble with YouTube. So don't do that.
Is it time for Subnautica? Is it Subnautica time?
No, it's an hour from now.
Just making sure.
Yeah, that's an hour from now. Which reminds me, I should probably see what I'm gonna do for dinner soon. I do have. See, I made a mistake yesterday. I have like sauce in my fridge, but I don't have. I only boiled like. I only made like a pasta. I only boiled pasta for a single day yesterday, so I would have to like go make pasta, boil pasta, which would probably take a while. So I'm currently considering just saving the food for tomorrow and getting takeout today. I need to think about it.
I'm thinking about making a pot of rice, to be honest.
Sounds good. Do you have a rice cooker?
Yeah.
Nice. God, I love my rice cooker. It's very simple, but it works so well. I could boil rice. The sauce I made would definitely work with rice as well.
Rice is the perfect sauce absorbent.
Like I would just boil a large amount of rice and like throw it into the sauce and everything. Like the sauce is already halfway to paella because there's shrimps in it. I've been experimenting a lot lately with like tomato sauces. But I think I might keep things simple today and saved it for tomorrow. It is 7 now, which is also a good time to order some food because like the dinner rush is already over. But hang on, let me finish this delivery first. And then I'll look into it.
Whenever Rico starts ordering dinner, I know that's the end of trucking time.
I mean, I'm gonna see if I cannot time it in such a way that I'll like get the food like, because at 8 p.m. we're starting with Subnautica 2, so I want to have like the food in the house by then. So I'm gonna wait like a little bit longer before I start ordering. Gonna go fry up an entire block of Spam.
Hell yeah, I love Spam.
Bacon, eggs, and Spam. Oh god, we're gonna like drive, gonna have to pass each other again in a little bit.
Look, Spam is a Hawaiian delicacy. And
I'm not Hawaiian,
I love making Spam fried rice. It's one of my favorite things. I make that all the time.
Damn. You're telling me Spam fried this rice?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I'm still considering what we're gonna do for dinner. I could totally just go set up some rice, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. God, I have to go out on Monday. Man, I don't want to go to that fucking appointment. But they're forcing me.
You know, it's funny. In the recent few weeks, I've been doing a lot of, like,
So I'm gonna...
going out and doing stuff.
I'm gonna wait here until you've passed me.
And, if you would have asked me a few years ago, do I consider myself an indoor person or an outdoor person?
Yeah.
Probably would have said indoor. But I think the tides are changing. Oh, hey, thanks for leaving a path open for me.
Yeah, I figured it's probably better if I let you go first. Let's see. I could, for example, like tell them, hi John Sint, welcome in. I could, for example, tell them to not have the food ready for like another half hour or so, that I go pick it up in half an hour. That might be wise.
Can you just schedule something for delivery like 30 minutes from now or whatever?
No, I cannot have them deliver here, and I don't really like delivery anyway. Also, the place that I get
I mean, pickup is what I meant to say.
Yeah,
pickup.
yeah, exactly, yeah. So I would like have them like I would have it ready for pickup like at like 30 minutes from now or something.
Yeah.
Would you play Subnautica 2? Well, see, normally I don't take requests. The thing is, we already have Subnautica 2 scheduled for like an hour from now. So you're in luck.
Less than an hour from.
Less than an hour from now, yeah. We're gonna play it at next full hour mark. Who's the Donkey Kong? That's my friend Chris, or as you might know him, Video Game Donkey.
Yeah, you keep calling me that, but I might get confused for someone else.
Nah. Who's ever heard for Video Game Donkey anyway? Yay. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I'm pretty sure all three of us have thalassophobia, the people who are gonna play Subnautica.
Do you have thalassophobia?
Yes, really bad too.
But you loved Subnautica.
Yeah, I know, right?
You also love Soma.
Yeah. Because they're both horror games, and they're especially horrific if you have thalassophobia.
See, it makes sense now to me because I'm not a big enjoyer of horror games, typically.
Yeah.
And I think it's because I just don't. I doesn't afraid of anything. So.
That's very fair. Hang on, where do I deliver these? So the first house. Where's the first? Oh.
Damn, I didn't know your chat was so base that everyone here loves spam. What a base chat.
What are you, fucking scared of some water? Man, you know what? I don't like your tone. You can come back tomorrow.
I just realized I turned the wrong fucking road.
I don't like your tone, mister. Come back tomorrow when you can behave.
Damn, get owned, YouTube chat.
You're hungry for spam, yeah. I mean, just check your junk folder.
That's what I was referring to
folder.
the Twitch chat when I said your chat is based, not the YouTube chat.
Nah. Also read a concerning report from my friends that the very same model of my phone is prone to spontaneously combusting. Yeah, I've also had a Nokia once.
We've all gone through the Nokia phase.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have taken like a wrong turn here. Samsung. Oh, I didn't know that Samsungs could combust. Like Nokia's used to have a problem. Man, like, I've had like a few different smartphones in my life, but like the Nokia I had, both the Samsung and the Nokia I had like planned obsolescence, where they had components that would guaranteed break after like 2 years or so. Like in the Samsung, there was like something with the glue or the stuff that was keeping the CPU connected. That in every single one of those phones, every 2 years, after 2 years, it would like let loose. And the Nokia had like a thing with the USB-C connector, where the USB-C cable was not properly connected. So after 2 years, the whole thing would have just had so much pressure put onto it that it would come loose. Abu Day, are you back again? Okay, I'm tired of this. Don't evade bans, okay? Hang on. Let's see. There you go. Alright, there we go. Stop evading my bans. Come back when you're 18.
Man. Rough day today.
If you're gonna evade a ban, at least shut up. Yeah. That happens sometimes. I think my favorite... Look, someone who's like not 18 yet... It's like, look, okay? It's for safety reasons. For your safety, for my safety, for everyone's safety. But I get it. Like, when I was younger than 18, I was also constantly, like, trying to sneak into, like, places and things where I shouldn't be because I wasn't 18 yet. So you're not... I don't consider it, like, a personally whatever, you know? It's just, like, just understand, please, for safety reasons. But it's like, I remember someone being once in my chat who was like, man, I don't like the vibe here, I'm leaving. And I was like, no, you're not leaving, I'm kicking you out. So I banned them. And then they came in on an alt and was like, you idiot, you forgot that I have alt accounts, I can just circumvent your ban. And I was like, oh. So I reported them to YouTube for harassment and they've not been back.
Funny how that happens.
It's a real, when you like say that you're leaving and you get banned instead and then you come back, it's like, weren't you leaving? Didn't you say that you didn't want to be here? Why are you back again?
My favorite comment / chat message is the I'm leaving message. Everyone look, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
And I'm not coming back ever except for after you respond to my message and then I will respond to you again.
Yeah, that's a very big
you're an idiot.
It's a very big blast moment. Yo man, what are we playing? Hi God Gaming Skills. We are playing Snowrunner today. And in less than an hour, we're going to be switching to Subnautica 2. Hey Rico, I'm leaving. Yeah, it's a genuine. Like it's like, look, I get it. If you don't enjoy the, if you don't wanna, like, if you don't enjoy the stream, that's completely fine. Like I sometimes like, I have like I've watched some streams with streamers and they were completely fine. Good streamers, good streams, good content. Just for me personally, I wasn't really enjoying it, so I just left. You know.
And that's the thing about if you're not enjoying something, you can just leave. You can just hit the bricks.
Yeah, like it's completely fine.
You don't even have to say you're leaving.
It's completely fine. Like everyone gets it that like not so that sometimes you just don't gel with this vibe in a stream. That's completely fine. But if you announce it, and especially if you announce it and you get banned, and then you come back with an alt, you know, that's just, man, don't do that. That's you're making a very bad impression of yourself and of everything. And most importantly of all, like I'm just gonna end up reporting you, and then you're gonna have to explain to the website why you were ban evading, you know. Because again, if you get banned, you just have a problem on the channel you got banned from. But if you get reported, now you're in trouble with the whole website. That's what I did to my girlfriend. She was abusive, so I left. Yeah, exactly. Just walk out. Especially if you're in an abusive relationship. I know that like it's complicated with relationships. I don't want to pretend like it's just a simple matter of just walk out. But it's especially in like something like that. It's very important to leave. Okay, so I'm done with I've delivered the short logs. I took the long way around because I'm a fool. I'm gonna go. I do need some fuel, I think.
You have a fuel truck parked out here.
Yeah. I might be able to make one more trip, but just a little bit of refuel. Well, eat dinner, man. How long y'all gonna sit here for? Well, I'm probably gonna restart the stream for Subnautica, just because I'm probably gonna keep going after Subnautica as well, and I don't want to go over 11 hours and 55 minutes on YouTube. Take a break, streamer. Oh, we will. I don't think I could ever get into a meaningful romantic relationship. Now, see, that's like a big difference between like a romantic and an abusive relationship. I will say that.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be romantic to be in an abusive relationship.
Wait, there is another log station over here? What do they have down here?
That one has long logs and medium logs. They don't have short logs over
so you
there.
can get more medium logs over there. That's interesting.
Depending on how long it takes me to deliver these medium logs, it might be the last thing I do before we have to take a break.
You're a 6-foot shot, but you got one. I'm such a fat shot. You just gotta treat them like humans. Yeah, I just haven't been particularly lucky in the romantic fields.
Imagine treating people like humans.
I'm too nervous. I'm too nervous and too shy.
Where am I delivering? I just drive this straight down all the way to here? Okay, that's easy.
So I'm seeing the horror stories. I mean, look, you need to do what feels right for yourself, you know? If you're not interested in a romantic relationship at all, that's also completely fine.
Yeah. I think there's some tranquility and solitude.
Let's see. There's eyes staring at me over there. Oh, I don't like that. I didn't even know that they did that they had the eyes in the darkness in this map, but they always know how to put them to good use. Puff your chest out and go for it. The fuck is gonna happen when did rejection make you a puss? You know what? I don't really like your attitude either, so you can also come back tomorrow.
Chat is on fire today, man.
I know, right?
This is the cataclysm, the beginning of the end.
You know, that's how it happens when you don't read the rules. Rule 1 literally says don't be a dick.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna be a dick, then you get the timeout. You know the risk you take. You agree to the rules when you chat it in the chat.
You still got that fuel truck out here? Cause I might
Yeah, it's still there.
peep some of that.
I think they were just trying to be encouraging. But by calling me a puss, that's not very encouraging. Welcome back, Perry. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to... Oh, you're turning, never mind. I thought we were gonna have to pass each other again. By the way, if you want to deliver those medium logs to the same house I was, this might actually be the faster path.
Going left or going right?
Well, because the first house is on the lower island, so you have to, like, go, like, if you take the bottom path, it's faster to get there. Like, the second and third house are on the upper island.
I'm just gonna go this way. I wasn't turning, I was leaning over to steal some fuel from the truck.
Yeah. It's encouraging to you. Well, Flash, then you can go open DMs with them and ask them for encouragement. This weird rock thing here. What is this even? It's like a rock slide.
I don't know. I don't drive over that because I break my truck every time I drive over that.
Yeah, it's not very good for the suspension to drive over it. Okay, yeah, the fuel truck. I might have to like drive something else out here to refuel the fuel truck at some point. Or just park a second fuel truck here, but... Oh, the fuel tank is getting low now. We're definitely gonna have to drive in more fuel here, but I'll go back up to the log station first and grab some more small logs. And then we'll see what happens. No, you know what? No, I need more fuel. Right now.
Am I still going the right way? Yeah. Just a nice, quiet trucking afternoon.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking about something. Perry on a cherry asks, "What's your guy's flag? What do you mean with flag? Do you mean like country of residence?" Sorry,
What's your flag?
What's my flag? Well, I guess the Dutch flag. Hang on, you know what? Mine has a red maple. Oh, yeah, so you're Canadian then. Yeah, I'm gonna order my food. I'll order it for Yeah, sure. I'll order it for like 1945. So that's like 20 minutes from now.
Rico, I don't know how to tell you this, but 1945 was almost 100 years ago.
I mean, I need like a quarter to 8, you fool. Imagine like someone.
1945 was 80 years ago.
Yeah, I'm ordering French fries from the French Resistance in the Second World War.
Yeah.
Ah shit! Fucking cancelled the order. Let's see. I'll get one of these. And you, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Chad. I'm ordering food.
God damn it. Every time.
Hungry Stoat? Yeah. Kinda. It's more so that once we get started on Subnautica, I don't want to have to like interrupt it to get food then. I'll save I have food in the fridge as well, but I'm gonna save that to tomorrow because I need to do some work on that before I can continue eating it. Alright, food has been ordered.
Playing Subnautica made me crave seafood.
Nah, it's not like that. I mean, that's the thing, like the food in my fridge has shrimp in it, so that's technically seafood. But I'm keeping it simple. Like the food is freshly made and everything, so it can last in the fridge for like a bit longer.
Everybody kept talking about Spam. I think I'm gonna make Spam fried rice.
Nice. So what is Spam anyway? I've never had it.
It's you know, Spam is Spam.
I see.
Tell me Spam fried this rice? Hell yeah, it did. No, I think Spam stands for spiced ham. I think that's what it stands for.
You're telling me a Spam fried... See, I made that exact same joke earlier. Pork, cooked hopefully, chicken. Pork and chicken. I know like, yeah, I know there's like a big, you know, like a block of like meat. It's like a block of meat product, isn't it? How do you make like Spam fried rice? Do you like just throw the Spam into a...
The way I do it is you fry up your Spam, make a pot of rice, and after you've fried the Spam,
yeah,
you add in the rice, you add in green onions, you add in some carrot strips, and then you get eggs. Like you're gonna scramble eggs, and after you let that, you know, after you put in your vegetables and the rice, you mix it and stir it, and then in the middle you make in your pan, you push the rice and everything to the side, and in the middle you pour in the eggs and you scramble your eggs in the center, and right before the eggs are like gonna curdle and cook, that's when you mix everything together, and it will make like the eggs will be mixed in with the rice instead. And then you just get you have some pleasant rice, Spam, and some vegetables to make a fried rice.
Okay. I've already forgotten half the recipe, but it sounds very good.
It's really easy. It's just fry up Spam, make a pot of rice, and then put the rice in, add your vegetables, and then put in some eggs, and then stir it all together until the eggs are cooked, and then you're done. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
The way my grandma does it, she does it with she also adds like bacon and some other stuff. So if that's your flavor, you can add bacon to it as well. The only reason I don't add bacon is it just takes too long to fry the Spam and the bacon, because you got to do it separately.
Yeah. Do you have like a type of like a dish that you really consider your comfort food?
Spam fried rice is probably one of them. Maybe I also make a penang curry. I make jambalaya. I make blackberry pork chops, which are really good.
Pork with ham, salt, water, modified potato starch, sugar, sodium nitrate. Pork with ham. Isn't ham already pork?
Yes.
So then what is pork with ham?
It's double ham.
Twice the ham for that ham goodness. It's like we feed our pigs with more pigs for double the ham.
Yeah.
Pigs probably would eat other pigs, to be honest.
So spiced ham is basically that's the short descriptor. The long descriptor is the everything else, I guess. But spiced ham isn't that far off from saying what it is. Oh, we got to deliver a long log now? Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna start prepping to get out of here.
Okay.
Because I can't carry short or long logs with this trailer, so I need to go put it... What's the next step?
If you want, I can let you finish this delivery, and then I go grab the Pacific and ready it up for long logs. I got 2 short logs here that are on their way to the second house.
I just gotta I just gotta get the trailer out, so I'll just start working the trailer back to the trailer store.
Yeah, we don't need medium logs anymore for this mission. This contract. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. I'll just keep going now then, and because it's still a little while before I can go pick up my food.
Yeah, I'll just go until I will deliver my trailer until you're ready to.
It's okay.
Call it.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Should not have done that. I see 3 things on my... Hang on, I need to check a ping real quick. What is this? Ah, okay. Yeah, one of my favorite posts on the internet is an artist posting their cat lying on their tablet. With a message of man, I was gonna work, but the cat needs my attention. Cat is you work? No, you're not gonna work. I'm here. I want your attention. Man, I've thought about getting a cat or adopting a cat or something, but it's always with living animals. I'm always afraid I will not be able to take proper care of them.
I would say...
Oh, Jesus.
You have to think of it as in... You have to consider things like... what's going to happen if you need to leave for an experience? Do you ever have to leave for extended periods of time? And if so, what would you do? And also, you have to consider things of well, this is going to be something the next 10 years you're dealing with. It's
yeah.
So, that's not to discourage people, because I think personally, I can't imagine not having animal companion. But it's not. I also don't want people to neglect their pet either.
Yeah, that's exactly why it's it's an important decision that you need to put a lot of thought in. You don't need to get an animal on a whim, especially if you're not used to having an animal. That's the thing for me. I used to have rabbits years ago, and that's I know how much work it can be to take care of an animal. So that's partially why I'm so hesitant to get a new one. Because I love my rabbits, but Jesus Christ, they could make things really dirty.
But I do think you get I think it's if you're willing to if you're answering all the questions and the answer is yes to being able to take care of a pet. It is very fulfilling, and also it's good exercise, at least in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Taking care of. I love taking dogs out. Just going for a little walk.
Yeah.
Playing with them a bit. Getting in their playtime.
Yeah, exactly.
Which apparently Molly, which is my dog, she has decided that right before bed is suddenly playtime.
That's wood, not cheddar. No, that's cheddar. Also, hi Pluto, welcome back. Second house is right there. Oh, this is the road. No, this works. This road works. Road works ahead. How are you doing today, Pluto? And we're transporting a few logs of cheddar to the house. These people want to eat a lot of cheese. That's why they live so far away from civilization.
Damn, that's a lot of cheese.
Yeah, you know, the funny thing is there's like an entire cutscene in Red Dead Redemption 2 of a bunch of people building a house. Like an entire fully animated cutscene of them building the house. Like it cuts, of course, like it cuts ahead and stuff, but it's a really nice cutscene. That's kind of what I imagine is going to happen here once I deliver these logs. They're going to like go through their own little cutscene of building their house. Weird looking cheese, not gonna lie. Nah, this is like cheddar in its natural state. The cheddar that you buy in the store is like in the streets cheddar, you know. Like this is what cheddar is supposed to look like when it's natural. Just a nice log of cheese.
This is pre-processed cheddar.
Yeah, like homemade, like grandma used to make.
Yeah, homegrown cheddar.
Homegrown cheddar. Yeah. I do kind of like it, like when you get here you have all these people living far away from civilization, but they do have like their trash bins out on the street. And it really makes me wonder, and they have like mail as well, and it makes me wonder, like imagine having to go here to pick up the trash. Or deliver the mail. You're gonna need like a truck that can do what our trucks can do to do that.
Every Monday and Thursday, the truck's gotta come by and pick up the trash.
Yeah, I guess so. I can see the appeal to living like in the middle of nowhere, but also like imagine like literally living in the middle of nowhere and suddenly someone moves in, like just opposite of the street. That's basically what's happening here. Like a house in the middle of nowhere and then another house just built near it. Again, would totally live in the middle of nowhere as long as I had internet.
And all you need is just internet and plumbing and water and
electricity
and
all the modern
an easy
conveniences.
source of a nearby source of
groceries.
Food. Yeah. But
Just
had
like
all these things, I too would live in the middle of the woods. I agree.
Yeah, if I had all the conveniences of not living in the middle of the woods, I would live in the middle of the woods.
Yep.
There's like 80 other urinals in this restroom, right next to me. Yeah, I don't use urinals. I've never gotten the hang of them. Sorry, that's the wrong way to say it. What I mean is I don't like standing behind a urinal. I'm very pee shy. No, I never got the hang of urinals. I always piss on my pants.
I was about to ask, and you corrected yourself, so now.
Yeah, like the whole zipper thing, you know, I never figured out how it works. The fly. Dang, Perry, you get sleep? What? You know, Perry, should I be in bed? Perry, should you be in bed?
Hey, where's Perry?
Yeah. Perry the platypus. I find it so funny that Dr. Dovenschmerz, he has like a very weird accent to me in the English dub. Because the Dutch dub, he is a Dutch, they gave him a German accent.
He has kind of like more of like a mad scientist voice in English than he does like a German voice.
Yeah. I guess maybe it's like because in the Netherlands we associate like Germans more with mad scientists. I don't know. You kind of have like the German mad scientist trope in English as well, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, literally, a
I don't
mouse
know.
PI.
Maybe
You have a character called the Professor. He's a mad scientist.
I guess maybe I mean more like what is it called? Like not mad scientist, but like
Mm-hmm.
what's the word I'm thinking of?
Wasn't Perry on the entire stream yesterday? I was here sometime last night. I didn't stream yesterday. Are you talking about Thursday? Because I streamed Mouse PI on Thursday. Usually I stream on Fridays, but I've been thinking of changing it to Thursday recently. Okay, now we need more small logs. I need more fuel, probably. I might have to drain fuel directly from the truck itself now.
Is the tank out of fuel?
Yeah, the tank is out of fuel, yeah.
That's funny.
Perry does platypus. No, it's like... okay, it's Dutch, so it's like... Aanschouw, mijn plotinator. Oh, het is Perry het vogelbekdier. We call platypuses, we call them vogelbekdieren.
I don't know why, but your Dutch accent made you sound like a fake person.
It's because it's a fake German accent. Aanschouw, mijn plotinator. Hiermee ga ik dat 3-statengebied overnemen. That something like that is what he sounds like. I can do a very poor job. Like we have very good voice actors in Dutch. Some of them were even in The Zero's Revenge. Like the Dutch voice for Genie in The Zero's Revenge was really good. And the lady voicing Nazira, she went all in as well. She knew exactly what kind of game she was in, so she just gave it her all. It was the sort of murder mystery game. Yeah, that was on Thursday. That was Mouse PI, yeah. I mean, if Perry has been awake for 2 days, I kind of fear for him.
I've been playing some old retro games recently.
Yeah.
And it's sometimes it's funny when I'm playing. I was playing a PS2 game and it had some voice acting in it.
Yeah.
And it just kind of hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, oh my god, it's every voice actor from the 2000s animes. Like literally every single, like every character from Dragon Ball Z. Every voice actor that you just heard 1,000 times from every show or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like all of them.
The voice actor
in one game.
The voice actor for Vegeta does a role in Game Overs as well, which is really cool. Like I don't mean the
Steve Blum, yeah.
I don't mean any of the abridged series. I mean the actual original voice actor for the English dub. He's in Game Overs. He voices the main villain. Anyway, I just noticed I need to go get ready to go pick up my food.
Go get your food.
So I will be back.
I will deliver this and then I will get out of here. So.
All right. So chat, I will be right back. It's like it really shouldn't take more than a few minutes unless they don't have my food ready yet. But yeah, I'll be right back.
There he goes, chat.
There I go. Bye bye.
Soon it will be time for Subnautica. The underwater adventures will begin. Sean Schemmel.
Before I leave, dub or sub really depends on the quality. Like sometimes subs are really good, sometimes they kind of sucky. Sorry, dubs, I mean. Anyway, be right back, chat.
You know, I've watched some shows. I don't know how to explain this. Like, there's some shows I watch, and I started watching them, I'm pretty sure, in English. And once I started watching it in English, as long as it was, like, good, I just, keep... That's I've already started in that language, so I'm just going to keep it. But I've also done the same thing for Japanese. Did I pass up the... No, I haven't passed it up. So, I don't know if I really mind either way. Squeaky chair. Most of the time, though, sub is superior, but some you don't mind in respectable dub. I mean, I can't say I really watch a whole lot of shows. I've only seen, I don't know, maybe like a handful, maybe a dozen or so that I can think of. I think most of them I watch in English, though, but I have watched some in Japanese, and it's just like once I started watching it, it doesn't, it's like I'm already invested either way. Doesn't really matter which way, but I got to stick with whichever one I start with. Spanish or Vanish. Anime recommendations. A question: what's an anime that you have watched and you liked, and then maybe I can go from there. But like I said, I haven't watched a whole lot, so I don't know if I can recommend something that you haven't already seen. I will say the one show that probably made me start watching anything to begin with was, and this is still probably my favorite, is Cowboy Bebop. Fire Force. Okay. Let me see what Fire Force. Okay, I think I've seen this a little bit. What would I recommend? Soul Eater. I have heard Soul Eater's pretty good. I mean, there are some shows that are like, it's also hard to recommend some shows because they're still going, right? Like, I know stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen and like, oh god, I mean, I think this one might be divisive a little bit, but I know the My Hero Academia is still going, but so it's hard to recommend them when they're not done yet, but people do like them. Redo of Healer. Oh. Most of the things that I like are kind of old by this point. So if you're not into the older, like 80s, 90s style, Because like some of my favorites from back then were, like I've already said, Cowboy Bebop. If you've ever heard of Samurai 7, Samurai 7's really cool. Full Metal Alchemist was really popular. I think it was all right. Watched FMA, yeah. Yeah, I think most people have probably seen FMA. Great Pretender. Might have to check that one out. I don't know much about that one. Watching 7 right now. Oh, really? 7? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a advocate of Samurai 7. Netflix exclusive. Oh, I see. I do like Ocean's 11. So if I can maybe borrow my buddy's Netflix account and maybe watch it if it's still on there. Bleach. See, Bleach is like one of those things like it's like One Piece, right? Where it just goes on forever. So it's hard to recommend because someone has to watch like 900 episodes to catch up. But if you like that sort of thing, then you have so much to watch. Maybe it's a good thing. But I'm more of like I like if it's like a couple of seasons, maybe like 3 or 4 seasons at max, and then it ends. Because then I know, like, okay, it has a definitive end. I can just watch to the end, and it's only like 50 episodes or something. Whenever they have 600 plus episodes, I'm like, I don't know if I don't know if I can invest the time in this. Seven seasons of Bleach? Isn't there more than that? I feel like there's more. Evangelion. Evangelion is probably a show I should have seen because I know everyone's seen it, but for some reason I've never seen it. Everyone always tells me to watch it though. Maybe I should watch that. Hello, Meep. Unfortunately, Rico is he's been killed. We're waiting for him to come back to life. Just talking about sometimes my trucking is too powerful and it gets others temporarily incapacitated. Yeah. We're just talking about anime in the meantime. What's an anime to recommend to someone? Like, no guidelines. Just this is the show that you recommend. Everyone's got to see this one show. For me, it's Cowboy Bebop. That's the original show that made me watch anime. Some were saying stuff like Full Metal Alchemist and some other things. Attack on Titan. I've heard different things about Attack on Titan. Yeah, once Rico's back, it'll be underwater time. We're just killing the time until he's back. Natsume's Book of Friends. Mushishi. I don't. I'm gonna have to look these up because I don't know. Yeah, I'm not familiar with either of those. I might be kind of simple though, because I just like adventure-y stuff. She'll watch story based on a character you come across. I mean, I've watched some chill anime before. What do you do at the end of the world? Are you busy? Will you save us? Is peak. Is that the name of the show? What do you do at the end of the world? Are you busy? Will you save us? Is that the whole name? Full Metal is a good one. Yeah, I know there's like two different versions of Full Metal, and when the one I've seen was the original anime, not Brotherhood. But I think people like Brotherhood more because I think it is supposed to be more accurate to the manga, if I'm not mistaken. But I've only ever seen the original version. And I think it was good. But maybe Brotherhood is better if you're gonna watch Full Metal. Just watch both. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to watch both at some point. Actual peak anime is that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I don't know. I don't know about the name of that one. I get the feeling that might lead somewhere I'm not sure I want to follow. I parry everything. What do you mean? I'm the strongest. I'm not even an adventurer yet. Is also good. Is that the whole name? Why do they have such long names? Jujutsu Kaisen also. Yeah, I did see I have seen the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I know there's like 3 or 4 seasons now. But I remember really liking what I when I watched it. Reincarnated as a slime is just a normal isekai. Trust. I don't think I've watched an isekai before. Just on premise. There's a 2,000-year-old demon witch in that show that looks like a child. Well, that's everything, right? Actually, I got a really old. I don't know if any this one, but I remember when I was really little, I had the movie of.
I'm back.
Oh, thank God you're back.
Oh God, just in time for the ad break. Thank you for still being here, Chris.
No problem. We're just talking with Chad about anime and some other bullshit.
Ay. Yeah, sorry about that, Chad. I quickly got my dinner as fast as I could. But you know what? I do need to see the nasty thing is I want to quickly restart OBS and everything for the stream. That's why I don't like the fact that there's no ad break. So, chat, if the stream suddenly ends in the middle of the ad break, it's because I'm restarting it, just to let you know. But yeah, I'm good to wrap up Snowrunner for now.
Oh yeah, let me exit out.
Yeah. Are you out?
I just logged out.
Okay, then I can exit out as well now.
A smooth 50K.
Nice. That statue made a fuck ton of money. Like, holy shit.
Yep.
I guess it was a lot of materials that they wanted for it. Alright.
What? I wasn't. No, I was gonna. It was gonna be Galaxy Express 999, and if you look that up, it is so old that you will turn to dust and instantly fade away. That's what I was about to say. Not some hentai.
I just saw Rio mention that he forgot to install the game. You know what I forgot to do?
Install the game?
No. Worse.
You forgot to download the game?
I forgot to buy the game.
I mean, can't you just buy it right now?
Yeah, I can. Hang on, give me a second. I'm quickly gonna buy the game. God, my bank is gonna be like, wait, first he buys fries and then he buys a video game? Damn, he's gonna have one hell of a Saturday night. Well, bro about to tell us the hentai he watched. What?
No, we were talking about anime, and I was about to say the name of the movie that I had when I was a kid, which was Galaxy Express 999. And right before I said the name, you said I'm back, and I said, "Oh, thank God!" And then no one got to hear me say Galaxy Express 999.
I see. Oh, it's not a very big game. It'll be downloaded in no time. Yeah, okay. So, chat, I am going to very quickly restart the stream. So I will be right back. And Chris, thank you again for Snowrunner. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it was fun. You guys have fun playing Subnautica.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
It will be fun, sure. Yeah, but yeah, thank you, and I'll talk to you later. See you tomorrow for D&D.
Yeah, take care. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.
I'm standing in a very weird position right now. Okay, just chatting. Hang on, let me fix my tracking first of all. Where are you? There you are. There, that's better. Alright, chat. So, I'm gonna restart the stream. Twitch, you should just be able to stay tuned without anything changing. YouTube, you might have to go to my channel and actually open a new stream. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it works different on YouTube. So I'm gonna cut the YouTube stream now and set everything up. Okay? Alright, see you guys on the other side.